Oh. Oh. Poggers. We might be here. We might be alive. Who knows? Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons. Someone check if we're live right now. We could be live. We could not be. We're here. We're here, everyone. We're back after 10 fucktillion issues, technical issues, everything issues, exploding and dying and screaming and crying. We're here. I am once again the Hacker Supreme, though actually I don't even think the stream knows about that story yet. A lot of things have gone wrong in the last week with Cursed Ones, but we're finally here. We're finally streaming. Things are good? Who could say? But hi, I'm Dean. Let's fucking introduce ourselves. Let's do the things that we always do and let's get into things. We have a pretty small number of players here with us today, but that's fine because it means we can be more compact. What the ever-loving fuck is happening?
The cameras are all...
Tony, could you do me a favor and just open up like the Discord panel that has our faces on it, because sometimes it just like turns into a background program. Could you do that? Tony?
Tony?
Tony? Oh no. Oh.
Fuck.
Oh, the nightmare. 10,000 nightmares. Oh, Jover. We have just killed his internet. Everything's...
Oh. Cameras are back. Tony is dead, but cameras are back.
Tony is fucking dead. He might not be hardlined in.
I don't think he's hardlined in because the stream doesn't look like it's having any stuttering problems, but Tony is.
Oh god, I broke his fucking internet. It's so Jover. Well, goodbye. I guess we'll give it a second. I don't know what's happening. Okay,
Tony!
Running a new hardline. Alright, we're just gonna start. Hi, welcome to the Cursed Ones. We're fine. Fuck it. Let's introduce ourselves. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's run. Let's jump. Let's frolic in the fields. Hi, I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else and I run this shit show. My nickname for today is Count Fagula. That's all I have to say on that manner. We got... This fucker is dying, so we're gonna go next to non-binary named Bug. Who are you, and who do you play?
Hi, I'm Ethan. I play Moloch. Yeah.
That's pretty pog. That's a pretty pog. I think you're an eel, actually. And finally, rounding us off today, we have Sawston Powers. Who are you and who do you play? Actually, that's not rounding us off, but next is Sawston Powers.
I'm Kiki. I play Lily. Yeah.
Yup. Okay, and currently running to hardline his computer. Do you want me to...
Keep talking. I can talk.
Okay. Human man, who are you and who do you play?
I'm Tony, and I play Gideon Godbrand. And I'm gonna have to stay on my phone for the session because I do not have a long enough cable to reach my room. Because the one that was long enough is hardlined into the desktop.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. I'll make it work.
Today is a powerful day for everyone's internet, and it's fine. Hilariously enough, you usually sound better on your phone mic anyways.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know why.
Yeah.
My mic goes through my headphones.
Who could say? Let's do a recap and let's jump into things, shall we? If you're wondering why it on the stream shows two other icons, that is because I'm currently sock puppeting Tony as if he were my freaky little marionette. And that is how you are seeing us live today. I've broken all the bones in his body and have replaced them with fishing lines. So, last session. Quiet marionette.
Tony, click Discord again. The cameras are fucked. Go, puppet boy.
Dance on your puppet strings.
Why does that keep happening?
Because it needs to be
know.
open in a tab. It's just a little weird like that. Anyways, so Last session, the party had finally made it to Malbouget. Well, finally made it. It wasn't really their intention to go there initially, but after the results of the trial, they kind of had to. Because running away from the martial law that was put in place by the devious owl duo. Owl and cuckoo bird, but it's fine. She's basically an owl. We don't have to look too hard into that. Of course,
I'm sure Korah betrayed us.
Did Korah betray you guys?
I feel like it happened, and we just didn't see
I
it.
don't think he did that.
It really didn't happen. Anyways, Lily's back. The party tumbled on through that portal and found themselves in Malbouget, where, spent, completely broken, on the verge of collapse, pretty much everyone collectively agreed, fuck, we need a nap. We immediately need a nap. Dear God, help us all. So, the party decided to go and take a long rest. However, they first scouted out the area around them, which was this big platform surrounded in this kind of goopy, mercurial ichor that a bunch, and I mean a bunch of fiend cores were falling into, but oddly enough, despite the bountiful feast in front of everyone, no one seemed to be going for the fiend cores, and that was because this large moose-like woman, who they later learned was named Angerboda, was kind of watching over the area and making sure that no one was doing anything out of line. So, with her watching over this strange setup, the party found themselves a nice corner, Moloch made everyone a tent, and they started to get to bed. However, they very quickly had to detour and catch Lily up on what exactly had happened in the fight. Lily asking, hey, what's the deal with the parasite? What's the deal with this Maggie person I killed? Is it fine? And everyone's like, no, not really, Lily. Stuff's kind of very bad, and the halo getting destroyed is maybe very bad. Like, you did a good job killing Maggie, but the other thing was kind of bad. To that, Azazel tuned into the conversation and was like, yeah, hey, can confirm it's pretty bad because you can't really get rid of that mark. That mark enrages the angels around you and kind of gets them to go hunt your ass down for sport. And I've only really heard tale of one person potentially getting rid of that mark, and even then that's like a shoddy story at best. So Lily's in a great spot. Clearly. But after that was wrapped up, the party then finally took their rest, and we're like, okay, we'll deal with that later when we figure out how exactly to, get rid of this mark in Lily's body. But for now, we should rest, we should take care, and we should get some fucking sleep. So they did. As the long rest passed in relative peace, they finally woke up and were met with a new figure joining the fray. This time, this very nice woman, very voluptuous woman, who was introduced by everyone else surrounding her and calling her Lady Sigyn, and she just kind of walked over to the party and was like, hey, I need to apologize, by the way, because stuff got a little crazy the other day, and I was a little wild in the courthouse, and they were like, who the fuck, hold on, Neuraxis? And she's like, yeah, I went girly pop, I do this is kind of part of the job description, so different form, but yeah, Neuraxis. And from there, she was like, hey, so you guys are now in Malbouget. I can't exactly just bring you to the top, because things are pretty fucked right now, and with the borders and such now being at risk of completely falling down from the lower levels and up, that means that things are a little bit fucked. And yeah, the party's probably gonna have to figure out how to not have everything fall apart and collapse around them at the seams. So, what happened is the party were told by Lady Sigyn to go ahead and start making friends, build an army, make more friends with devils, to which Gideon was like, are you fucking serious? Are you so fucking for real right now? How are we supposed to do that? Devils suck. Devils fucking suck. To which Moloch and Sween and Lily were like, it's fine, we can just make friends, we do that all the time, like, it'll probably work out if we just make friends with everyone. And so eventually Gideon was convinced, like, okay, fine, but I'm gonna need some more hard evidence, to which Sigyn showed them some necklaces which revealed parts of their souls and their cores, and had shown that the devils in the party were starting to grow their own souls, something that devils are noticeably lacking. So, with physical evidence that a change can be made, and there is probably something fundamentally strange going on with the devils themselves, Gideon was like, okay, fine, we can rehabilitate them, let's do it. To which the party began by recruiting some lemures. These lemures, which are just tiny little kind of tribalist creatures who just kind of stick to themselves and hate each other and have very simple mindsets. They're like the lowest of the low devils. They were kind of just bickering at each other for no reason, and eventually with some healing by Azazel, some help pushing the guy into the healing by Moloch, Lily attempting and failing to recruit them by trying to use big words, and then Gideon eventually going ooga booga, honor and glory. Eventually, they managed to convince the lemures to work together, to which the lemures charged forward. And after that, they were like, okay, well that's one ally. They did some quick trades at the nearby trading center, got some new items, almost tried to scam a person, falling back into devilish old bad habits immediately after trying to make friends, quickly stopped themselves and head up to the first floor, which, oddly enough, was very similar to Ethos. Also, everyone leveled up. Forgot to mention that. Everyone leveled up, which is a big thing, big important thing. And yeah, so the party went up to the first floor, which was very similar to Ethos. There were 8 points leading in 8 directions, to which Gideon and Lily very quickly figured out, oh, that's the octagram. Those are the sites of power. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. So they decided to split up, naturally. We had Azazel and Moloch go down the path towards the monastery. We had Sween and Grim. I forgot about Grim! They also adopted a fish man named Grim, who also has a growing soul. He's part of the party now, too. Grim and Sween went off towards, it wasn't Wandermere. No, it wasn't Wandermere. It was fucking Norfolk. Yeah, Norfolk Eros. And finally, Gideon and Lily, of course, saw the chance to go to Sepulturnum and fucking booked it there at 10,000 miles an hour. So, with the party split up, they had a couple of different challenges to do. First of all, we had Sween and Grim, or actually, first of all, we had Moloch and Azazel, who were inside of the monastery, and, surely they didn't run into trouble. They did, in fact, run into trouble, and quickly had to retreat because of this very strange and awful and disastrous and just fucking dipshit named Skull, this kind of wolf spidery man, came and started bullying the shit out of them. So they had to get the fuck out of Dodge because they realized that it was going to have dexterity saving throws, which they are not good at. So they fucking ran. After that intense aura loss, we had Sween and Grim go up to Norfolk, which very quickly figured out that the puzzle was avoiding the light. Did so completely fucking flawlessly and effortlessly that Sween just fully mogged on, like, the entire puzzle and had it done incredibly quickly, and started talking to Grim about kind of his past and history. Grim ends up to have been from Stygia, so Sween was kind of asking about that, asking about how Levistus is, and, well, he had some choice things to say about Levistus, actually really likes Levistus, strangely enough, and was saying that Levistus was kind of the reason that he met his adventuring partner. Adventuring partner. And so, as those two concluded their little conversation and just kind of generally started talking to each other about life, we finally had Gideon and Lily, who of course had to go to Sepulturnum, their favorite place in the world. As they went, they were starting to see these shadowy figures of their friends in Sepulturnum, and of course, very quickly wanted to try and reach out. They didn't think this was possible at first, but they were quickly proven wrong by the fact that when they walked through Adderwolf could in fact hear them, so Gideon started a messaging chain and was very quickly just dumping Adderwolf a bunch of information. You gotta go get Veldrin's Tower, you gotta start recruiting, like, magic users, you gotta start building more fortifications, you gotta get the tree hooked up to a magic circle. Let's fucking get this shit to work. Stuff is bad, let's go, let's go, let's go. So, Adderwolf was like, okay, are you guys okay? To which Gideon was like, not really, but you need to get on the fucking ball, because the world's about to end, and I got a plan. And that all was like, okay, cool, I trust you. Veldrin's been trying to call you for fucking weeks and you've been ghosting him. What's the deal? Gideon's like, it's fine, I'm in hell. I'll try to contact him. We'll try and go do that now because we can see some stars right now. So Lily and Gideon star-wished up to Vigor. To which then they were taken into a vision of the holding cell he was with, to which they were able to talk to him for a bit. That was until Roxanne spoiled the picture, as she tends to do. It was revealed in this very tense scene that Roxanne is in fact pregnant, and as Gideon was asking questions about like who the father was, what's happening to the world, what is her role in things, basically all came down to the conclusion of Roxanne's pregnant, don't know who the father is, she doesn't even know because it was artificially done to her, it probably has some kind of grander significant plan, there's a second red door that people have not yet crossed somehow, and shit's fucking chaos. With all that information out of the way, and Gideon once again repeating the plan to Vigor, get the elves this magic, fucking help them, keep the barrier up, get the tree linked up, etc. From there, basically, Vigor was like, okay, I will do that. Also, I'm gonna tether you to Roxanne, because you kind of fucked up that baby real bad, Gideon, and I need to keep it in stasis, and I'm just gonna use you as a battery for my hope magic to keep her kid alive. Because you gotta start hoping that you have a way to fix this, okay, buddy? To which both Roxanne and Gideon, unaware of each other witnessing this thing happen, or like Roxanne unaware that Gideon's hearing this, was like, no, fuck you, I want Lily on my corner because Lily has hope for me. And Velder was like, that's not how it works, kinda. We kinda have to trust Gideon here. And she's like, I do not fucking trust that man, I hate him. And Gideon was kind of in the same page, like, I fucking hate her too, this sucks. And Vigor was like, I'm putting you in the get-along shirt. Trust me. To which she said, I do not fucking trust you, but fine. And the session kind of ended there, with both of them waking up after this big revelation, and only one of the 3 paths they went down having opened up the gateway to their next level. Good progress, guys. So, with that in mind, that is where we last left off. So, are we ready to jump into the session?
Yes.
Okay, give me just a moment here and I will get the music. Are you... Ethan? Ethan?
He's doing an important thing.
Ethan, what are you doing?
He's doing an important thing.
So true. Let me just make sure that that's playing. Put that on loop. There we go. And, all right. Then let's jump into the Cursed Ones, session 220. Oh, this one's 224. Our stream title is wrong. Let's jump into session 224 and continue through Malbajay. From 3 directions come footsteps, of different make, different build, different gait, different feel. First come the low and trudging boot and talons of retreat. An uneasy air is billowing at your back. Moloch, Azazel slumps by your side with a low, exhausted sigh. The whistling hum of the wolfman at your back finally fading away into the winter-touched breeze of the common room center. But that is where the second pair approaches. Sween's heavy gait, given his frame, but it's got a purpose to each of those steps, and an accomplishment to them, with quiet chattering from himself and Grim becoming more audible as the two hit the common room. Sween, Moloch, Grim, Azazel, the 4 of you stand on opposite ends of the hall, though only one carries with it the drawl of light stretching from beyond it towards the center. And that is where the tear is formed. Right up above you in the center of the octagram, hovering there, morphing and changing and spinning like enveloped serpents, as a yellow light carves its way from behind Sween and Grim towards this newly opened portal. You see the way it almost stabilizes a glowing ring around this new portal, like a halo of sorts. But the inside remains tumultuous, like a writhing fire. I think Sween just looks at you both, looks at you, Moloch. Hey, buddy. How'd it go?
I don't want to talk about it.
That bad?
There's a wolf guy that we'll have to watch out for in the future.
Like... Mammon? Wolf guy?
No, apparently not affiliated with him. It's introduced himself as Skull. Commanded a bunch of wolf fighters.
Huh. Okay. Well,
Hopefully we
that's...
don't have to deal with him soon, but it'll be annoying to be sure. How about you? Things work out better, I hope?
Kind of points to the light. I think it was fine, yeah.
Oh, that was you?
Got to the pedestal. Yeah.
Good. That's great. I'm glad everything else worked out.
I think Grim is gonna, like, pop out of the bucket and is just gonna go, "Did you say, skull?"
You recognize that name?
Of course I recognize that name. An absolute terror of a man.
Well, seems like we made the right decision then.
You likely did. But why would he be on this floor?
Well, he didn't
I've encountered him before when I've gone at the higher ones, and usually he settles around some of the higher portions of this place. He's far beyond the need of coming down here to cause trouble.
Interesting. Didn't seem to be actively hunting us. It was just keeping us out of the place.
Keeping you out? So keeping you from something?
I guess. It didn't let us go to the pedestal, but that seemed more of a territorial thing. Do you know if Skull has a partner?
Partner in what way?
Like, I mean, like a business partner, sort of? It's like...
Well, he has a... Yeah, well, he has his brother, and those two are thick as thieves. Was he down here? Did you see another one like him?
No. Not that I saw, at least.
Well, if Skull is trying to hunt down there, then there's probably something he wants or is trying to claim.
And that while our resources are limited, we should avoid, right? I mean, resting will be harder.
Likely.
Yeah.
It will be, and we already have to contend with the rest of the portal. That is depending on our plan here.
Okay, well, we just warn the rest of the party and try to not deal with him as long as possible.
Right, not deal. Well, if he's just staying down that road, then I don't see a reason that he'll cause any trouble. But I just wonder what he's hiding. Has to be something with the changes in here, probably.
I'm kind of curious by nature, but can we afford to wonder right now?
Unlikely. I think Sween kind of nods to the side. Yeah. I think Charpay is waking up, though. It might be a good idea to take stock and split people up. Try to tackle some more rooms. They said that Wandermere, that one's off limits because of the Styx guy. And I guess that one's off limits too, so...
The other two haven't come back from Sepulchernum yet.
Yeah, we should probably wait and see how they're doing and discuss what to do from there.
Okay.
While you're out here with the portal, is there anything you want to do or look for or any of that?
I'm not entirely sure what I can do other than taking another path.
You can, like, wait in here. You can investigate the portal. You can... anything like that.
Sure. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, I'll look at the portal, I guess. Like, try to figure out the nature of it. See what it does.
You can go ahead and roll Arcana or Investigation.
Okay. Well... better at investigation. That is an 18 flat.
18 flat on Investigation. So you get the sense from the way that this is constructed, there is a series of shifting colors happening inside. I'd say that something it might remind you of is, I mean, you haven't encountered it much yourself, considering your interests in spellcraft lie elsewhere, more in the clerical arts, more in the forging arts, but there are definitely metals that use and imbue themselves with the nature of chromatic kind of magic. Chromatic magic is just taking the chaotic elements, like each kind of aspect of magic, and just forcing it together. It comes out as this kind of colorful array. It's used in spells like color spray, things like that, and most famously, prismatic wall. to which this bears a striking resemblance, but instead of those layered walls that kind of stick together and cause this kind of streamlined way up, it's more that this is just a miasma of all of the impact and effects of prismatic wall turned into this truly this long, goopy substance that you would have to traverse to get to the top. Notably, though, the only color that is now missing from this portal is the yellow that came out from the pathway that Sween came from.
Okay. Can I, like, is there like a pebble or something I can find to just throw in there and see what happens?
Yeah, there's absolutely one. I think I've described this room as having like a bunch of like old swords and stuff just left on the ground. So I think you can just like pick up a dagger and just toss it up there, and it immediately is hit with cold fire, poison, acid. It's petrified into stone and then vanishes.
Okay.
Ooh,
let's stay away from that.
Yeah. Grim, you said that people just, they go through that? Well, it's the only way up. Usually people only have the resources to go into one place and not divvy up their forces like this.
Okay.
So usually you need a lot of vitality to get past this floor. Right. That's why so many end up back at the bottom.
One of the colors is gone, though.
That happens every time you open a room. Color goes away.
Okay. And so, technically the only one we care about is the part of the prismatic wall that banishes you?
Well, I would worry about the health, personally.
Right.
But that's also up to... if you...
To be banished.
Yeah.
Okay. Well. What other rooms are there?
And I think... I think Azazel is also shaking his head like, nope. I don't like that guy. But I think at that point you guys are just like going to kind of all circle around and such. I'd imagine that BL is here. She's been scouting and such, like been poking her head into different rooms, and like everyone's gonna start kind of like going into a conversation. I think Charpay crawls out at some point, and it's just like group discussion where to go next. But also mostly waiting in anticipation and a little bit of worry as to where Gideon and Lily currently are. So, we are going to head on over. So, both of you, Gideon, Lily, dolt. Eyes and senses alike startling to consciousness as the two of you go from the golden halls of Vigor's Holding to the dark midnight sky of this fake Sepulturnum. The stars still glisten and gleam from above, sparkling with quiet, blinking stares. Vigor's constellation is dim, but still slightly sparkling through. And there's this odd tugging sensation that you feel, Gideon, like a string being pulled through your body and attaching to something like a fishing line. Through that strand, there is a murmuring upset, a churning sensation that settles near your stomach, though perhaps a bit lower. What are you two doing?
I think now that they're done star wishing, I think Gideon just sort of gets up and brushes himself off. And just sort of looks around to see if he can have any indication where the pedestal is.
All right. You look around, and real quick, Lily, saying you're doing anything as well, or also just examining?
Yeah, she's just gonna do the same, kind of tapping her feet, looking around.
Stompy stomp. Gotcha. The texture of the ground has changed. From chalky, recovering, dew-soaked grass to something that feels bouncy in a way. Like you're not fully there. Like the blades of grass between your feet can simply slip through you like a specter. Gideon, you don't quite have the sensory experience to notice the change in kind of the ground's quality, but in turn, you can see what Lily doesn't. It's like a sudden veil of wind has been cast over the tree, and you can hardly see it. There are these miasmic clouds that settle closer now to the fog that once perimetered this kind of false Sepulchrum room. Not only that, you have been moved. You were on the inside of the dome before you woke up. You are now next to a golden statue.
Do I recognize who the statue is, or who they look like?
Yes, you do. I think as both of you guys are starting to tap and feel around you, you are quickly startled to... I mean, it's actually hard to recognize at first. Because it's just so incorrect. One of the Umbral Elves. You caught a glimpse of her hatching from the newly formed tree back when Sepulchrum was restored. She had delicate arms, a bewitching smile as she was taken forth and born anew. She doesn't move now. No, just... in some cruel, twisted way, it's like she has gone back to being crumpled. Much like in the way that Zabalba had left them all before you fixed everything. But that infection, that mutation, that overwhelming infestation throughout Sepulchrum before, that had something about it. At least it had the dignity to morph the flesh the way it was. At least it didn't fundamentally change the composition of what the flesh is made of and defile the sheer act of existing. There's a seam where her spine would have once existed, and it has been tugged and teased open.
Yeah, I think Gideon just sort of like looks at like the statue mournfully and wants to like put his hand on it or move it or something, but he knows he can't, so just sort of stares at it for a little bit, sort of not saying much of anything.
There is a rush of familiarity that does settle into you as you look over it, and that is the image of Hilo's shell. It just like clatters against the front of your mind. That look when you first saw that thing that had taken infestation inside of you. You actually hear Hilo himself whisper, "Is it? But I thought... where are they coming from? How's Pluto's magic?"
Yeah, I think Gideon reaches into his own mind and just says, What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I don't know. These marks, it looks like what that demon did to me, but this power should be holy. I don't know what this is.
Yeah, I think Gideon just looks at the statue for a little bit and then eventually backs away and just turns to Lely and just says, we should try to find the entrance to the altar or whatever we need to find.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, okay.
You can go ahead and start rolling perception or investigation, trying to find that. Gideon, Lily.
I'll do investigate.
What? Me?
I think if you start to look around and examine the scene, we'll get to you. But Lily, as you start to try and concentrate on joining Gideon in this hunt, his eyes snapping around to everything, just fully in taking in notes, trying to figure out where exactly to go. You are distracted and taken aback by a small sound that you can almost hear and feel inside of your umbra.
Oh, okay.
Just this small, like...
Is there, like... So I hear it in the umbra, but is it, like, is the source the umbra, or is it something around me?
The source is from inside of this golden shell.
Okay.
And you can kind of feel your umbra tugging towards it, like this connective feeling, like soft and faint, but like if you reached out, you could feel it.
She'll start walking towards it because she knows, like, logically, if she touches anything, she can't. Like, nothing will happen if she touches anything because this is, like... The rules have been very wishy-washy, but she knows that, at least somewhat, she's very transparent.
Okay. I think you start to walk back towards the statue, just kind of curiously getting closer. On a natural 20, Gideon, you start scanning the scene, kind of like slowly darting your eyes around to everything. You see the barrier behind you, fully almost encompassed in the edge of the room, so it's at the point where you just can't go back there. You're at the shoreline of Sebreturnum, where the waters break out into that corrupted, kind of spiraling umbra still hasn't fully cleared up. The wind gently gently breathes and touches across the surface of the water and seems to lead further out to sea, almost beckoning in a way. But not like a siren's call beckoning you towards the water. It's more of something behind you that's telling you to run from the wind. Deeper out in the water, you see, just stretching out from where this fog encompasses, that there is the edge of something stone that definitely wasn't on the shoreline before.
Yeah, I think...
Though you also very quickly, you immediately notice that Lily ear twitches in a way that's definitely... You get the sense that she has just heard something as she turns around and heads back towards the statue.
I think Gideon is just gonna be like, Lily, I really think we should start moving towards the rocks. And he just sort of turns around and sees her and says, oh, what are you doing?
I heard something, just... I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, I think at that, Gideon starts walking over and just says, okay, maybe just be careful. We don't know exactly what happened here.
Yeah, I mean, nothing can touch us, right?
I would bet on that too much, Lily. We don't know what the rules are. Not exactly.
Okay, well then I'll just be on my guard.
Do you want to reach out? You kind of, once again, you feel like if you just reach out through the umbra, it's almost like if you were to extend your hand, you could send it through the wild space dimension and just grab this.
Yes, I would like to do that, actually. It's an option.
Yeah.
Also...
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, I think it clicks for Gideon in this moment, like, she's, hearing it from the statue. The statue got turned by the gold. The gold was made by a celestial, and he's sort of panicking a little bit now. He's like, Lily, wait, but before, he can do anything, I imagine whatever happens.
Yeah. So you immediately reach out, Lily, wait, and such, but that is right as Lily's hand goes through, and you almost see it slip through, as if a barrier kind of goes in and changes it. It looks like how water kind of refracts your vision of something as Lily's hand reaches in, and there's a small... As she kind of shudders, the umbra color in her body starts to shift as a rush of cool blue kind of pulses through her body and starts trailing underneath her face like reverse tear marks upwards. And Lily stumbles back for a moment and immediately just kind of instinctively just presses her hands against her face and just stumbles back from you reaching out, Gideon.
Lily, are you okay?
As she's just She slowly removes her hands, and two eyes stare back at you.
What the fuck?
What do the eyes look like?
Am I still conscious?
We'll get to that.
What do the eyes look like?
As these reverse tear marks kind of stream upward and connect towards these eyes that just kind of like from underneath the bangs are kind of messily pushed away. There are these eyes that, I mean, they're not golden, they're not blackened, they're not any of the other various number of eyes that you've encountered that have been deathly terrifying to you at this point in your adventure. They're just these kind of milky overlaid blue eyes that have umbral magic twisting in the irises and no pupils. It's the eyes of an umbral elf. Lily, you can hear, you can feel your own lips moving, you can sense that you could still take full reign here, but you feel your lips move as Gideon says that, and just go, it's so bright. It's so bright.
I think she's gonna lift her hands up and just cover her eyes. Just one of the arms.
Yeah. I think at this point she quickly breaks out into just rambling. It also happened so fast. The barrier came up. I was running. I couldn't. My legs too weak, too new. Had a wolf trying to grab me. I saw his mouth move, but all I could hear was the wind.
Okay.
Okay, calm down. Just can you just calm down, please? Just take a moment to breathe.
She kind of is, but those eyes are a little bit distant and such, and they're shuddering. Like, Lily, if you took control, you could probably help her breathe normally.
Yeah, she probably does. She just kind of presses a hand to her chest and is like, "Can you, I guess, feel through my hand? You know, still got working lungs."
I can feel, yeah.
Yeah, just breathe. Okay. I didn't expect that to happen.
Do I hear Lily talking, or is that just happening in her head with the elf?
Yeah.
It's this thing where whenever the elf starts talking, Lily's body kind of just gets overtaken in her purple umbra again, or whenever the elf is talking, it's the blue.
Okay. I mean,
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I know you went through something awful, but do you remember anything else about what happened? What's wrong with the wind?
She kind of just bites the bottom lip a little bit. I thought it hated me, but it did not. It told me to rest, to close my eyes, and to just let it happen. But it was so bright when I closed them, and all I could see is light, and all I could hear is wind, and I hear it, and it doesn't stop, and it just kept blowing. I couldn't move, and it just kept touching me. It just kept touching me.
Okay. Yeah, Gideon's just standing there trying to think of what to even do here for a little bit.
I felt feathers. Feathers all over me. Yeah.
Did you hear anything? Was anything else told to you?
it would all be over soon. And that there is nothing I can do. That I can't win against it.
What's your name?
Mina.
Mina. I think Gideon just sort of like looks out to the water, like where the stones are. And how far is the barrier from us right now?
The barrier is about like 30 feet away. But it's mostly obscured by like fog, like the border of the room.
Okay. So we don't think we can go back there.
Yeah.
Are there any because the tree's pretty big, are there any branches on the beach?
A couple of branches like outstretch above the beach and like overhang. Yeah.
Yeah. Specifically like roots, I mean, sorry.
Yeah, I'd say some roots like travel through onto the beach.
Yeah, I think Gideon's just gonna walk up and take Mina's hands and use Lily's hands and just sort of look at her and just say, whatever else you were told they were wrong, we will figure this out. We will win, okay? I'm so sorry that this happened to you, but this is not the end, okay? This is not the end.
I think she just grabs and grips onto your hands, and those eyes look at you and just go, "What did you just say? I couldn't hear it over it."
He
I think
said
he's gonna
find a way. Seeing if it works if Lily talks and not
You just like get the sense from the stare that goes over that it's as if your voice is cut off the second that you're trying to feed hope back into her.
This is not the end. I think Gideon's gonna sort of grab her. He's already grabbing her hand, so he's gonna like sort of lead her over to one of the tree roots.
Yeah.
And just sort of get her to kneel down next to him in front of it.
I think she partially resists it for a second and just kind of stops and just grabs Gideon and just like kind of grabs on and just squeezes onto his arms. Both of them, one of them kind of crunches and it causes this awful shooting sensation up the part that like leads into it. And she just stares at you with these manic eyes. Vigor tried to yell over the wind. He tried, but I stopped hearing him shout when I felt it inside of me.
I think I'm just looking at her and do I think it would help the soul inside if I cast protection from good and evil on, I guess, her and Lily?
Roll Arcana.
Okay. Hi. All right, that is 31.
Evil has so deeply overtaken her soul right now that you couldn't without breaking her.
I think Gideon's just trying to find a way to help her, like, just give her any sort of peace or rest or just anything here.
I think as you're racing through your brain is... yeah, what's up, Lily?
Oh, I think Lily was just gonna reach her hands up and take 2 fingers and just slowly close the eyes so that they're kind of like half-lidded almost. And she'll speak next and just like, Okay, well, why don't you take a nap? Just, rest up.
You try to shut the eyes, but she just peels them right back open.
Too bright?
And no, Gideon, you see as the irises, like, constrict down to nothing more than just a pinprick in seconds. And they just start shaking.
I think Gideon's hope here was that maybe he could, like, using the roots of the tree, maybe somehow send her back to it. But is he? Well, not even that if it's not possible, but like if that would be a bad idea, like maybe it would infect the tree or do something bad like that instead of helping her, which is make things worse for everyone.
You think it would do something to the tree. Which is, as that's kind of dawning upon you as well, as you tried to get her close, I think you saw the roots almost like flinch back in a way from it and kind of try and retract themselves away. Lily, you feel a sudden rush of fear.
Is it?
But for once, instead of your fight or flight response, you are getting a new one appearing inside of you, which is to freeze. Your ears twitch. You feel like you should be hearing something right now. You can tell she's hearing something. And I think, Gideon, as you are scrambling to try and figure out what exactly you can do here to give her reliefs, your ears twitch too as you hear something as well.
So I think my head just darts over.
Yeah. It's back. It's come back. Is what Mina says.
Lily, we need to start moving.
I can't move. Is it just instinct, or is there something keeping me rooted to the ground?
It's the full-on freeze response of your body being frightened right now. You're under the frightened condition. You're shaking. You're just standing there. You can hardly move. And you are hearing a rattling wind, Gideon, growing louder and louder and louder at your ears. And you start to see the clouds beginning to move and shift as if they're stalking animals, beginning to turn their attention towards you.
Gideon, grab me. Just grab me.
Yeah, I think Gideon grabs her to try to, like, drag her.
As you start to drag her, I'm like, where are you trying to even drag her at this point? Because at this point, it's just you in the open ocean.
I think I'm driving her towards the ocean, towards where I saw the rocks.
Mm-hmm. And you're just going to try and slip inside of the water? It's the Umbra.
I think the Umbra's thicker, so it'll maybe be easier to go through or maybe not. But also Gideon, I think, is realizing that he's not going to be able to get Lily across. She's not trying to swim by herself. And I think, shit, this is going to suck. But I think looking at his options, the only thing Gideon can really think to do is to try to banish Mina from Lily.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, do you just say anything?
No. I think Gideon just says, "I'm so sorry." And yeah, cast banishment on her.
No. Lily goes back to full purple. And I think the two of you just, like, at the edge of the Umbra, I'd imagine you'd want to start trying to slip inside, yeah?
Yeah. Let's go, Lily. We need to go.
Okay. Yeah.
As you both start trying to trudge into the water, you hear something cracking behind you.
I think Gideon thinks he might know what it is, but he doesn't even turn around because he's just so focused on moving forward. He's just like, we need to get across. I know what that is. I know it might be dangerous, but we just need to keep moving.
What are you talking about?
Just keep moving, Lily. Just keep moving.
Okay.
You start to see trails appearing at the edge of your vision, Gideon. Gideon, you need to close your eyes.
Yeah, I think Gideon just like shuts his. Wait, actually, I can do something really funny here, because I forgot. I'm gonna cast blindness on myself. Because I learned that last session. I forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna
Counterspell at the
cast
9th level.
Close your damn
By
eyes.
who?
Close your damn eyes!
Your own finger snaps and counterspells.
Great.
Can I fucking...
Okay.
If I notice that, like, there's a struggle here with the eyeballs...
Yeah, I think
hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, just... I think your finger twitches and snaps, and it makes this crunching noise, and the blindness effect just fully stops over you, and at this point I'd imagine you're trying to just close your eyes, but it's like they've been hinged and locked, as if you're under rigor mortis.
Can I try to do one more thing, or is it too
Yes.
late to do anything?
You can.
I'm gonna cast blindness again, but I'm gonna subtle spell it.
Yeah. Absolutely. At this point, you just tap in to that magic that Melania taught you and are going to reach in and cast blindness, and your eyes just wrap over in this covered shell, and I'd imagine at this point the two of you are just going to slip into the Umbra.
Yeah, I think before we go down, I'm just gonna say, Lily, I can't see anything right now. I need you to help lead me.
Okay. I don't even know where we're going. She'll
just forward. There's rocks. Yeah, I think before they go under, you're just like, there's rocks out ahead of us. We just need to get to the rocks. And yeah, it goes under.
Yeah, she'll grab onto him with one set of arms and then just kind of start trudging towards wherever he said the rocks were.
Child. Come on. Just watch. Just watch.
I mean,
both
Lily
of you
doesn't
as
have
you
eyes.
slip. Yeah, no, that's fully in Gideon's head. I think as both of you guys slip under, you guys both, I'd say you start to feel it above the Umbra as the clouds start to move and part and the wind starts pushing in a manner that defies the natural flow of how it should. It's methodical. It's magical almost, like the winds are drawing ley lines and scrawling out these deep, ancient sigils. It's methodical. The clouds begin to cluster. As you guys duck under the Umbral waters, you feel the top of the water move, as if something is limply dragging its pairs of feet just slightly over the surface, enough to slightly, barely displace the top of it, with like less than an inch of difference between the surface of the water and that. And there's 8 of them that drift right over top you.
I'm just gonna keep on moving under the surface.
You just kind of grab onto Gideon and keep walking forward. Gideon, you just keep hearing, I can dispel this at any point I see fit. You know that, right?
Gideon just ignores it, just keeps moving.
You feel kind of a hand crawling up to the side of your eye and just tapping, almost teasing. Ready to cast Dispel Magic.
I have... okay. In this situation, if Gideon is, like, close enough to me, if I use Umbral Step, would that, like, would I be able to somehow make it so that Gideon comes with me?
No. We've gone over this,
Okay.
like, misty steps and such don't.
Oh,
Can't
yeah,
bring
yeah,
someone
yeah,
else.
okay.
Yeah.
I forgot.
So, I just want to know, what are you so scared of seeing, child? What are you so scared of? Have I not protected you?
For your own benefit.
And would I not do the same here, if I thought it befitting?
Well, that really depends on if you think it's befitting or not.
Oh, I thought you would just like to see what's going to happen.
Even so, why should I expect you to protect me? This isn't just another way for you to hurt me or gain more control over me.
You cannot defeat what you do not know. So it looks like in this scenario, you'll just have to accept that. If you wish.
And I suppose I'm just supposed to ignore the fact that you're on the same side as it?
There's just this low, drifting quiet. Don't give in to it. Don't humor it, Gideon.
Wait. I think Gideon's gonna turn into his mind and say, what if I don't humor?
What do you mean?
Presumably this wouldn't affect something that's already aligned with Celestials, right?
Yes. Presumably, if I let you go back into the body, that thing that it's trying to show you, it could neuter your mind, leave you feeble-minded and broken out there for the rest of your existence.
But how about this? What if you take control of my body and look?
Or you could just stay in here for a moment and let the elf get us out of here.
We don't know what we're dealing with. You said so yourself.
And you would listen to its taunting. You would give in to it?
The reason it's taunting is so tempting is because there's truth in it. And I know that it knows that. But regardless, we're flying the blind here. Do you know anything about the Celestials, about heaven?
I know that I'm a broken facsimile of what they were trying to be. That I'm nothing more than a stillborn maggot of an angel.
But regard an angel nonetheless. So let me ask you, do you think you could handle it if you took over and looked?
I think I could, yes.
Then I'm gonna squeeze my eyes shut, curl up in a ball in my mind, and I'm gonna let you take over. See.
Lily.
Yeah.
I think you feel Gideon go a bit slack in your arms as you're kind of still dragging against the bottom of the Umbra. Given both of your compositions, you're fine enough to, like, not worry about breath down here, but you still feel those drifting things above the surface of the water, just adding ripples down it that at least give you some semblance of what's going on up there. And you once again feel one of those things up there that has the mote of nothingness that you last felt when Ghost transformed in front of you. And they stop at a point just by the statue. And you feel the tug in your Umbra again of Mina's spirit being risen out from the statue by this formation that they've made.
I'm assuming I can't just reach out and try and take it back. Like, I don't think that's a
You
good idea.
could certainly try.
I don't think it's a good idea.
I think you just feel it happening to you. Like, you just feel that happening. And you start to also feel, oddly enough, it just sticks out in your tremor sense. It's there. No matter what vision type you have, it's just fundamentally there. So you just know it's there. There's this distant, like a bird kind of screeching, like nails on a chalkboard. And the water stills as if it's no longer reacting to the wind, and something starts stepping atop it. Oddly, Lily, it reminds you of the prophecy. Cage within its facsimile chest, long, dragging, perfect white feathers. You don't know how you know that they are that color, but they are. A head nothing more than a strangely geometric and mechanical-looking triangle, limbs detach and move like the wind, and streamers more than anything else. The only thing that stays geometrically ineffable with every step is a massive interlocking halo. But even through its hoops and rings like halos, it's like a singular texture you've never seen before. But an eye, oh, there's eyes. Oh, there's eyes, and you know those eyes. You know that they're perfect gold. Shedding from strands of parts of its body are chunks of Penethra-scarred flesh that have shed. And strangely, some umbral flesh lies on it too, but it's as if it's been grown around instead of shed. Its triangular mouth begins to split a seam at the center. Hilo just looks at Gideon, and it's just like, "And you're certain of this?"
Nothing, but I'm looking at our options here and realizing we know frighteningly little.
Okay.
When we get to the surface of the rock formation, you take over as we're going through. I'll drop concentration on blindness and you can see.
Stay in here and keep your eyes closed. I think Hilo just puts a hand on your shoulder and starts dragging towards the door.
Yeah.
Not the red door. Gideon's mind door.
I know. The door is a concept of scary.
So Gideon, I imagine that you're like kind of hunching over, closing your eyes.
Yeah. Just full, like, in his mind, just full fetal position, eyes squeezed tightly shut, hands over them.
Mm-hmm. Hilo starts to head towards the door, chains slowly dragging behind him, reaches up. On the outside, Lily, as you feel this kind of formation occurring, this thing appearing, and Mina's soul in the midst of it all, as this thing's, you assume, mouth starts to open up and head towards it. You just hear quietly through the umbra, just, no, I see it. No.
Okay, I'm next to where the exit is, as far as I'm aware,
You're getting so close.
Oh!
I stand by whatever decision you make. I say that out of character. Do whatever you want to do
here. Fuck everything. Give me your bag, please. Even if I get hit with the, freeze again, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out.
You kind of like readjust Gideon in your arms and turn back around and reach your hand out to try and grab towards Mina's soul. And that's when you feel Gideon's body kind of, as he lays draped in your arms, he kind of rolls onto his back and like slings it back over until his head is right kind of next to yours in a weird draped kind of way. And his eyes roll and pop upside down at you.
What the fuck?
His arm cracks out of the sling and puts a hand on your shoulder. And you feel a sudden rush of hunger hit your body like no blood you've ever tasted before would satisfy. It is potent and it is deep. My faithful servant, I hunger. Draw it back to us.
Fuck no! Can I
roll a charisma saving throw to stop yourself from being overwhelmed in your sudden hunger, which has gone from trying to save Mina to I want to consume this.
A 28!
Do I hear this happening, or am I just in my head fetal position with no clue?
A 28?
DC is gonna be 30! DC.
Oh, it's the same DC as 30!
Dean never wants us to succeed on anything.
Hungry! Yeah, I got a fucking 19 on the die. I literally could not have done better than that without a nat 20.
I'm sorry,
I think you can.
I need to show you guys like the actual screenshot just to prove that I'm not bullshitting this number out of there.
I fully believe you. I fully believe you.
Yeah. It's fucking
You're
Orcus.
Fine. No, this is fine. It is happening, okay? It is a
consequence. I don't think it's
fine. No. It's not fine, but it's also it's fair.
Lily, go ahead and roll to see if you get taken over by wild magic because you are about to cast Vampiric Touch at the 7th level.
I'm a 3rd level monk. Not 3rd level. What the fuck? I'm a 10th level monk. The fuck do I mean 3rd level?
That's still fuck because you could. It's only a 14th level. You get to re-roll using key. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. I have this. I have resistance. I'm a vampire.
You do have legendary resistance.
I'm a vampire.
You want a legendary resistance? This.
Please.
Okay.
I barely use it. Is the thing.
Basically, as Gideon's hand reaches out and grabs onto your shoulder, your own hand starts to cast up as you start to feel your fingers like. This vampiric touch starts to kind of draw out of your veins and outreaching towards the soul. Kind of at the same time, this angelic creature with its mouth ripped and torn open is starting to almost inhale the soul as well, and your vampiric touch is heading towards it instead of you trying to draw back with your umbra, as you just hear that deepened voice, like fully going into your mind. You're so... But you bite down on your lip enough to draw what little blood you've had in your system recently and just suckle onto it and stop yourself from casting vampiric touch, and instead once again go back to trying to take Mina's soul back. So go ahead and make a contested wisdom saving throw against the angel.
Okay. That is a 22.
That is a 22 versus a 21.
That's a 49. Oh.
A 21.
Lily, you just like grab your hand forward and just stabilize it and start trying to reach and grab onto Mina's soul, and eventually you fully feel it just snap back and jolt through your umbra. The angel's faceplates all shut, and you know for a fact that it turns its head and looks exactly at you.
Where's the door?
That is when Gideon's body jolts again. It's just like... Elf girl.
Oh, it's you!
Come on.
I'm working on it. Alright, something took over Gideon's body, told me to eat the soul.
There's no time for this. Come on.
Okay.
And Jello is just gonna grab onto you, and the two of you just start fucking swimming forward at immense speed. As both of you are getting there, you start to hear the sound of, once again, those faceplates opening and tearing open. A kind of brush of wind goes atop the surface. Lily and Jello, I need you both to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yay, dexterity! Yay, yippee!
Gideon's only... Alright, do you need to know my stats for that, or...?
I do need to know your stat. Actually, you can roll it as a dex save for Gideon, but it'll get a Hilo buff.
I had +5, but Hilo buff. But also, is this a spell?
This is a spell.
Yes! Your advantage! Okay. Well, what's the Hilo buff?
Hilo buff is +6.
Wow.
Because I may not have rolled great, so...
+11.
So I have 18. I've got an 18. But I have whatever this is if I fail.
Okay,
So I got a 1 and
Lily?
a 7 on the die.
I got a 21.
Okay. 18 and 21. That is going to be enough for this, because this thing is kind of just firing completely blind at you. It doesn't have full vision. It's just kind of locking on towards Lily. So I think what's going to happen is, Lily, you just grab onto the side of Kilo Gideon and are just going to just push off the side of the water and just zoom out of the way as you feel just a full nullification of what was right next to you.
Oh.
Like a hole has just been punched through. And all that exists there now is wind.
Okay.
You both push forward and slam forward, and your hands reach up at the same time and grab the platform and scramble up on top. Fuck. How do we activate this thing?
I don't know. Fuck. Is there like any hints? Do you have any idea?
I think the two of you are just slamming on this platform, just trying to figure out where the hints are. Like, you, Lily, are not seeing it light up with this indigo color, and you're not hearing the sound. Like, you're not seeing that lighting up around you, and you're only really hearing the sounds of the approaching, like...
Fuck me.
That is when this voice just... When a journey concludes, things fall, things rise. When a journey concludes, you'll see all with your eyes. Speak. How do you think your journey will end?
Is this the same voice that... Is this Orcus, or is it a different voice?
This is the platform. Smile.
Oh, it's the platform. Okay. What the fuck do I say?
I'll give you a second to think about it, because I think, Gideon, as you're just curled up on the inside of your mind, you're feeling your body running at this point, but you're also feeling something receding back next to you. And then kind of laying down, almost mimicking you in a way, just like sitting down, just getting at your level, staring at you right in the face.
Can you send the pedestal words in chat so I can look at them?
Yeah, basically it's just say how you think your journey will conclude.
End?
Yeah.
Ponder. With hope, survival.
We'll get there. But yeah,
Okay.
Gideon, you just feel this thing pressed up next to you. She's perfect.
I think as sort of, he says this, and also I think Gideon just said, been too good for you.
Oh, but she's one of mine. I own her. I feel
nothing.
Like I hunger.
Stay away from her.
I grow less content with your offering. And I am getting irritated.
I have a question. This is a little bit out there, at least what I want to do, but before I can, I need to ask, can you, can I access magical items in here? Like, if it was something that was a consumable, if I used it in the mindscape, would it then be reflected in the physical world as used?
Give me an example. Because I think your body can act semi-unconsciously when you're in here.
Like, if I drank a potion or something.
Yeah, then your body would, like, reach out and grab it and drink it. Or, if Hilo allowed for it.
Okay, this is a little bit... Okay, I'll just say what I'm going to do, but... Because I still have a witch hazel solution, which has lesser restoration and healing in it. I kind of want to see what happens if I do have my items in the mindscape. What happens if I use the witch hazel to do healing on Orcus?
Okay. Do you just want to try and, like, splash it at him?
Yeah.
I think it's inching towards you. And it's just like... I need more. Don't make me come get it myself.
I said stay away from her. Sort of like in the mindscape reaches for it to splash it on him.
Go ahead and roll. It's like you probably just smack it on the ground and just crack it against the floor, and it'll probably just hit.
Yeah.
I think your eyes are still closed, so you just rummage around and just shatter it. There's a splash. And there's this low drip. 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 You cannot restore the flesh of what is already dead.
I wasn't trying to restore anything.
think it just
I
reaches
should
forward.
probably clarify what Gideon was trying to do here. I think Gideon wanted to see if healing magic would just hurt it. Because I know that's the thing with some undead, but...
No, it doesn't hurt Orcus.
Nope, I tried.
I think it's just going to kind of, like, crawl itself a little closer towards you. It's gonna grab you by the back of the head, kind of like just this massive planetary force. You want me to spare her?
Are you threatening me now?
Yes.
What's your... You're threatening me with that. That requires taking over. And if you take over, you're going to draw their side of line of sight more. Something tells me you're not currently on the best of terms, at least with these Celestials.
Pauses and kind of just grabs the back of your head. So then I can just take a bite of you then. Would that be more amicable, intelligent? Father, you were supposed to provide to me.
What, sewing a desiccated, scarred arm back onto me isn't enough for you?
No.
I understand that you feed off death. What's your plan if you kill me and while feeding off of me? Something tells me if you could have left my body, you would have already.
I think it just, like, he just presses the side of your head against kind of the ground of your mind and just kind of grinds it there to the point where you start to feel a little bit of pressure cracking at the side of your skull, but then he just releases it and just...
No, I'm just wondering if you were put in here to punish me or to punish you.
It kind of takes us a couple of steps back. Drops off the side. Again. Go and rest. Lily, what do you say?
Yep. She just says she wants the journey to end with hope and survival.
Hilo kind of sighs, just like grabbing the chest, having felt kind of a bit of an interaction in there, and it's just gonna go, how I think it will end? With loss. The platform illuminates in this striking, shimmering indigo. As you hear the sounds of... And closer. Closer and closer. But it stops. Just at the edge of the platform. as indigo shoots up and around, and a brilliant light overtakes the scene, and you stumble forward onto the grass. Back at the start of the room.
Is Mina still in my bed?
Yes. And at this point,
Oh.
Gideon, you just feel the door opening back up again. We're out. We're out.
What did you see?
It looks different to how they were when I've seen them before. This grand feathering thing was trying to consume the soul of that elf out there, but Lily stopped it, from what I can tell. The wind. It got rid of everything with a blast, except for the wind. This was simply a small one.
Yeah. Okay. In your opinion, do you think it was only able to eat the soul after it was petrified and transformed? Do you think it could have eaten it regardless?
I feel as if it were stunted, yes. It waited until there was a ritualistic circle that awakened the soul again. Starspawn, and a void one as well.
Okay.
I believe, based on how Lily was reacting, she witnessed some degree of it as well, so it would be good if you both discussed, I think. But it was odd. The Umbral Elves, they never got really cursed, did they?
No.
There was penethric flesh dripping from the thing. And bits of Umbra that it seemed to have grown around instead of changed.
It's interesting, okay.
He kind of just crawls over back next to you. Was it here again?
Yes, it was. It threatened Lily and then me, but...
Kind of just reaches out and grabs you by the cheek and just kind of like teases at the underside of your eye.
Yes.
Your eye is darkening.
It's not good.
Do you feel any different? Feel any changes? Feel anything?
Do I?
No, it's eerily the same.
No, I don't feel much or really any different. Okay, at the very least, it's not gonna make any big plays right now. It's in a similar situation you are. It's trapped. It can't do much. If it kills me, then it's just gonna be trapped in my body. Or more realistically, it's probably gonna be trapped in my soul.
Is Lily a strong spellcaster?
No. At least, not that I'm aware of. She only just barely learned how to in the first place.
She was casting as I was taking front.
Yes.
Looked to be of high level, high regard. About 7th or 8th level, vampiric touch.
That seems highly probable. Only, with everything going on, I only just barely unlocked 8th level myself. I don't know. It's odd though.
think he just, like, crawls over and looks over the edge. I wonder if it's trying to find other means of... We should look into this further at some point.
Yes, we should, okay. But let's... Okay.
He just kind of crawls back inside and slumps over and just slowly heaves a breath. You know, this process is painful. I suppose I apologize.
All right, then. Thank you for doing what you did. How do you feel?
He kind of just curls a little. I don't know. Not the best at the moment.
I think Gideon's just gonna, in the mindscape, just get closer to Jello and just sort of say, okay. I think he thinks for a little bit and just says, you can... The flame, do you think it would help you if you reached out and took some of it from me, just a little bit?
Are you referring to the maddening one? Madness flame?
No, I'm referring to the Pazuzu
Flames
one.
of... Fucking flames of ruin? He looks at you as if you're insane.
Well, I think Gideon just goes, in terms of reclaiming some amount of your old power, I don't know.
That's not
I don't
power
mean
I wish to
exposure.
touch.
Fine. Well, is there anything I can do to help? Any part of me I can offer to you?
Just let yourself be mad for a moment out there. It helps. It releases it. It's something. And Gideon,
Yes.
hit me.
Excuse me?
Hit me.
Gideon just hits him in the face as hard as he can, I suppose.
Yep, just... Head kind of goes cracking to the side. And he... spits out a couple of feathers.
And how did that help?
You're my curse, remember?
That makes sense.
So yeah. He just kind of curls up there. And just... I don't know how you're gonna do this, Gideon.
Just because the answer isn't immediately obvious doesn't mean it's not out there.
He just kind of nods and solemnly just kind of lays there, gestures you off. I need to rest. Yeah, so Lily, I think you're probably just like...
Yeah,
what are you doing,
she's
Lily?
just kind of sitting there watching as Gideon is completely silent and she's got like another person in her and she's blue now and she just kind of like looks around. Is everybody back in the main room?
She's blue for an amazing reason. You're not in the main room, but you can like start heading back now. Like,
Yeah,
Gideon,
she'll just kind of
Gideon
like
wake up.
start dragging Gideon towards the door as he's like limp on the ground. And I think if Mina is at all listening in, she just hears like a line of like, God, deadbeat, stupid fucking different guy showing up. She's just muttering as she shows up into the main room, very, like, clearly miffed at the fact that Gideon is passed out.
You and the party have been talking for a little bit. At this point, like, Beelzebub, like, everyone's kind of scattered off into different rooms at this point, and you're just kind of waiting for the other two to get back. You're playing watch party right now, and I think as you just see Lily dragging Gideon back into the room, you see that Gideon's legs are entirely shaped differently, and that they start to peel upwards out of flesh and leave him as half of a torso for a good moment, as wings in his body crack and kind of absorb back into his body. His head is kind of just like shaking and twitching a little bit. Like, his whole body is insanely fucked up. Eyes start closing on him, like rings start spiraling back into his form, till eventually just like legs sprout back out again.
She just like fishes a pair of pants out of his bag and like tosses them onto his head. She just like drops them on the ground.
Clarify that. Why did you clarify that? You could have just assumed the pants born.
No, sorry.
No, it's canon that he's naked as shit.
It's fine. Gideon with his pee-pee out. No. We'll just.
Okay, fine.
Lily,
no.
Too late. Lily just drops him on the ground and just shoves pants on him.
Welcome
I
back
think
again.
Moloch, you've been left with like Grim. Grim is just like, is that normal?
Yes. Gideon, the next time you pass out and leave me with a new one of your fun little head party members, you should tell me.
It was a little bit of a last minute thing. We didn't have a lot of time, and he let us scout things. Did you really have to drop me naked in front of everybody?
It wasn't Hilo. It was
Okay, do you need healing spells? Do you need recovery or restoration?
I'm fine.
If it makes you feel any better, I am also in the nude.
I feel like there's a tangible difference here.
I think Grim very clearly does like a confused face because devils don't have the anatomy in picture here, and he's just like looking at Moloch like, what is this fucker talking about? But just like,
don't worry about it. No, it wasn't Hilo. It was some other guy.
Oh, that's okay. That's not good. Okay.
I mean, didn't do anything.
Alright, is this something we should address immediately, or we should know about?
The transformation thing that happens.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
and it's just
bodily transformation has happened before. Yes, it's fine.
Okay. Well, on our end, don't go where we went. There's a guy called Skull. Apparently, a big deal.
I'm just gonna look at the. Purple is the one that sends you to a different plane, or is that the one
that's Indigo. You've shut down the plane one. No, actually, I think Indigo is the one that petrified. Let me double check.
Oh.
His medic wall. But yeah, while I check, you're also free to discuss and talk.
So, were you guys successful? And I mean, one of the colors disappeared.
Yeah, we
were successful. As far as success goes, we were able to contact.
Yeah, it seems like a prismatic wall in nature. So.
Seems like it. We were also able to contact the mortal plane while we were in there.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, we were able to contact people from the mortal plane on the island of Sepulturnum. It's protected right now from heaven. We were able to talk to them for a little bit.
I mean, talk to them, and then would you consider Vigor on the mortal plane or elsewhere?
He might be in the hells if Roxanne is, but it's hard to say. We don't know. I don't know. We don't really know if the entrance into hell is one way for them or not, like it was for us.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad some of your friends down there are safe, I guess.
They're turning
random.
people. Yeah.
Yep.
So this is for Dean. During the Veldrin, when we saw Veldrin and Roxanne, did it look like they were in the Iron City?
No.
Okay. I was trying to figure out if it looked anywhere like we've been in hell and that was the last place. So I was like, maybe, I don't know. Okay.
Like, this place has been seen before, and it's generally, like, accepted to be, like, the plane that Hilo and such operates on. It's like the Hilo HQ.
Gotcha. You mean Pluto HQ?
Yeah, Pluto HQ, not Hilo.
Cool. Yeah, okay.
Alright, yeah, did you manage to glean any relevant information?
Roxanne's pregnant.
Yeah, she's pregnant.
Is that like... I need you to know that means nothing to me.
Okay, it's... Mortals are able to create smaller mortals that grow up into bigger mortals inside of their own body.
Yeah.
Are
That
you
is
pregnant?
so odd.
Have you been pregnant before?
No.
Gideon? Well, it depends on what your definition
It's one of those
is.
things where... It's sort of a thing where you either... really anyone can, as long as you're magically inclined enough, but no, I've personally not been.
But
Okay.
they were just saying that you had someone else inside of you, so are you not?
It's more of a,
pregnant?
it's closer to possession or spiritual entrapment.
Okay, now that sounds like the same thing, but I feel like we should move on.
I think we should.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
trying to understand.
Well,
Is the
thing
difference?
inside-
Sorry. Is the difference in the size of the creature? Because you said it makes it tiny.
Okay,
Whatever.
how about that? How about we'll go through a lesson at some point. We'll just go through a lesson of how it all works. I mean, frankly, Lily, you probably should too. I feel like you've never really had that sort of education before.
I know how babies are made, Gideon! I've seen it! Unfortunately.
You've seen it happen?
Unfortunately. When you're a kid and you're
Alright,
curious,
well,
you go to places you shouldn't go.
Yes, well, regardless,
Yes.
I don't think it'll hurt to have you there. Considering I imagine you're not very in the know.
Okay, well, how does this...
I can't imagine you have a lot of first-hand experience.
You
So,
How
but
does
we're gonna go right after.
Gideon, Godbrand! Do not say that about me! Jackass!
We still have to fight it, right?
I'm just saying, Lily, I don't...
Yes.
Yes, let's just focus, let's focus.
I know exactly what you're implying. Yes, we still have to fight her. It's just that the baby is important to the plan, I guess. That's the way that she was talking about it. Like, they need the baby. There's a
We
second
need to
door.
kill the baby.
I don't
And
know.
I'd also prefer not to commit infanticide, so ideally...
I've already done that. I'd rather not do it again.
Yes, well, I think I prefer that.
Is it like a cultural thing?
Let's
What if
just-
I kill the baby?
I would prefer if you didn't.
Okay.
Also,
It's
just
like
the fact that,
833.
like,
It's like 833.
So we have
Yeah.
That's what babies
to...
are.
Oh, okay. Okay, that you could have said that from the start.
we just
Then-
have to make sure that if the baby survives, because right now it's contingent on something that's probably not going to happen. If the baby survives, just not letting it fall into the wrong hands, that sort of thing. 'Cause
So you're
there's
saying
the
we can kill the baby.
capacity. No.
Yes.
What?
No, removing the baby from, or just finding a way to remove the baby from Roxanne so that we can then deal with her permanently seems like it's not
that way we have to
easy,
find a
but
way
it
to-
seems like the best solution here.
Okay, but we'll still have to, like, kill Roxanne without killing the baby?
Ideally, yes. Yes.
Lily, why are you looking like that?
Not really. I don't like you. I don't like. I like you, my friend. I don't like it when people call me on that. I'm looking normal. It's fine. Just maybe we don't have to kill her. Just an idea.
Are you kidding me? She has spent pretty much every interaction torturing, blackmailing her, trying to kill her.
And other people have done that before.
Yes,
I'm
and
just saying
most
she's
of
clearly...
them were summarily dealt with.
She's clearly not doing this of her own... She's doing it of her own volition, but in a very fucked up way. Like, not legitimately.
She was given many chances, even since just I joined. I'd say pretty much every time we tried to talk to her, and half the time she gloated or just didn't listen.
Yeah, because she has it in her head that that side's going to win. Why would you not be with the winning side if you want you and your kids to survive? Especially if this guy keeps giving you kids.
Yes, and she's willing to throw all of us and pretty much the whole world under the bus.
So then what if we just convince her that we're the winning team, and then we have a fucking insane graviturgy wizard on our side?
Besides how improbable doing that in the first place is, she is trying to kill pretty much everyone here multiple times, failing to not because of any mercy or the like, but because we stopped her.
I hate to say it, Lily, but we're having trouble convincing our allies that we're the winning side.
Yes, that's how it goes. You show up and you lose a lot, but then that happens literally. That has been happening my entire life doing this. We suck and then we win.
There's a substantial difference here. There's a substantial difference here.
I'm telling you that there is at least a small modicum of chance that we could get her on our side, and that until that is completely out of the question, I should still try, at least me.
And what makes it out of the question? We try until she actually succeeds in killing one of us?
People have been trying to kill me for 2 years. I now have a celestial mark on my head, honing angels to my location. I've dealt with this before. She can kill me very easily, but...
But it's not just you. It's me, it's Charpay, it's Moloch and Sween.
I just think...
If I have to choose between her life, where everyone hears, I'm picking everyone else's ears every time.
Do you have an idea of how you'd convince her? Like a start?
I know how she ended up with Pluto. She was completely ignored by Veldrin and his gang of Radiant Roses. She ended up there and likely stayed there because that was her only option. Do whatever you want.
There's making the best of a bad situation, and then there's making your bed and lying.
Alice.
You
thought
I've been
Alice
talking
had...
about how
Arrows
Alice
tried to kill us.
Child.
Arrows tried to kill us several times. And you still put up with him?
Not of his own volition.
You didn't like him?
No, but I understood why, which is that he could not control himself.
He
did not have a
activated
choice.
Leviticus himself! You were there for that the first time you met, he did that!
Yeah, well now he's gone.
We'll find him?
Or not.
He's not gone forever. The fact that Sween was there just meant that he's somewhere else.
We don't know where that somewhere else is, and that's assuming that he's in that somewhere else fine right now.
Well, we don't know where anything else is. So it's a drop in the bucket. A lot of uncertainties, you know? Not knowing where Eros isn't exactly the most...
Eros did... I still hold Eros accountable for a lot of things he did. But the reason Eros isn't with us right now is because he chose to make a sacrifice. He chose to do some form of atonement. Same with Veldrin. I still don't forgive him, but he is doing atonement in what he is right now. That's why maybe if I don't even forgive him, I'm at peace with him in a daily existence. Roxanne hurts us, continues to hurt us, and has no conniptions about it. You're reaching out your hand to her constantly, Lily, and she has given not even a fraction of the same back.
So I should just not do it for anybody?
Again, there's a tangible difference. There's a league of difference between your average person and a Roxanne. Miles. Miles counted in bodies.
You can deal with her how you want, but you know where I stand on this.
Fine, whatever. More important things to talk about, anyways. Okay, we should. The wall.
Okay. Well, we can step away from that situation for a second to figure out where we want to go next, right?
Yeah.
If this is like a prismatic wall, we should probably put in more work to take down more layers before we go through.
Right. My thoughts exactly.
Okay.
But where I went,
Okay.
even if we do win against whoever that skull guy is, it'll be a significant drain on our resources, and I don't exactly want to do that unless we have to.
What color is Skull's wall? Or the room Skull's in?
I'll say that you guys can basically see everything, and I will say.
I don't.
So Skull's behind the wall that does the vanishing, the one that we probably need gone the most out of any of them.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a second.
Yeah.
Can I turn in? I'm gonna turn into a cloud of gas. Cause I can do that as a vampire.
That's not gonna do. It's a wall. It's a solid wall. Do not.
No. Against Skull.
Now I'm going to warn you.
We don't know what he can do. We don't know what he can do.
Right. Excellent hunter and tracker. Unless you knew your way near perfectly around that location to begin with, had it scouted or something like that, and knew some kind of other methods then I think he has the home field advantage.
It's the monastery, right?
Well, he's arrogant enough to reveal himself to me.
The monastery. We could also maybe split our. We could also maybe distract him. Have another group go to the stand to just deal with it.
Lily, you said you used to live there?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, our goal isn't defeating Skull, it's getting the pedestal. If you can...
Yeah, I mean, before it got blown to smithereens, I knew it like the back of my hand.
Okay. Were there any particularly important places that the pedestal could possibly be?
Are there any potentially important places the pedestal could be?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's the main church hall, there are there's like the lower basement and such, there's the attic, there's like a bunch of places that it could be. There are the prayer rooms, there's the confession chamber. I mean, honestly, I'd go ahead and say roll religion to see if you can like try and narrow it down in your mind, because it's a monastery, it's full of significant places.
I'll give you guidance.
I just have an idea. Can I... Because you can use prestidigitation to make little images, right?
Yeah.
I also have minor illusion.
Oh yeah.
That's a 22.
22. I think going through your mind, the most important places that you could think that could hold a pedestal that big, it's down to either the main, just like the main sermon room, or the basement.
That definitely thins our options, at least a decent amount.
Two places to search.
I think if we can go there and split our forces, we could distract him well. Quicker people like you, Lily, look for the altar to activate it.
Yeah, I mean, sounds good to me.
Okay, but even before that, we should probably maybe deal with the other doors just to bring them down. I feel like we should do his last.
Yeah.
No. I will say, Skull seemed aware of all of our feats and still seemed extremely confident that he could beat at least me.
Feats as in, like, things we can do, or things that we've done?
Well, he knows we killed an Archdevil.
Okay.
Yes. Let's assume that his confidence isn't unwarranted. I think. Well, I think maybe he does have a chance of beating us, but we're also. The goal isn't to beat him, the goal is to stall him while.
Right. I can at least deal moderately well with this army of wolf spiders. I have a lot of.
Yes, I think at the very least, you and me, Moloch, would be good at holding him down. I have access to a lot of barrier spells, and you have access to a lot of all your abilities. I think, listen, maybe one more could probably hold him down for a while at least.
Most I can give is I can provide assistance as a bard. I have spells and the like.
That would be helpful. Do you know what he can do?
The only thing that he revealed to us was an army of wolf spiders that were capable
And
of
the
shooting.
wolf spiders are nothing to him.
And beams of golden light.
Yes.
Yeah, we had to deal with one of
He
those.
doesn't. He also doesn't want us to go closer up, so. Lily, are there any good places we could theoretically get ourselves trapped in along the path to the monastery? Like a place that Skull 100 would want to corner us in.
There's a lot of, like, confessional booths in the hallways. Just kind of get trapped in there. There's no way out but the door. There's also a lot of hidden paths. So really anywhere by a path like that would probably suffice.
When I went in, it seemed pretty one way.
The
Yeah,
hope is that
that was
if we can push up the path ourselves, we can pretend that he's cornered us and then use our spells to hold down the fort and keep him distracted.
Okay. And
Does he have a way to track things?
Well, he has a swarm, for one thing.
Oh.
Access to some degrees of magic, from what I know. Climb on any surface. Can teleport between webbings.
Makes sense. I could potentially lock down his teleportation, at least for a little while.
That could be something. I just worry about wasting your resources as people.
right, because rest is hard to come
Oh,
by.
yes, because we.
So my only wonder is, one, why he is even down here. He must be looking for something, at something, or has found some sort of resource.
If we could figure out what he wanted, we could maybe draw him away with it, but I'm not sure.
If there was a way for us to scout under some relative cover, but I don't know if there's places that he would not know about.
Yeah, you said
You have... Yeah, I think he does just, like, look at Lily. Like, you've been to this place before? You have insights?
I was there, yeah. Yeah.
Do you have
Then...
any sort of magic?
Yes, tunnels, anything... hidden paths that wouldn't be known with basic scouting. Things built in that only someone who would be a resident would know, something like that.
Hidden paths almost everywhere? The whole point was that the priest could move unseen, but people who visited couldn't. That sort of thing.
That does make sense. We
Well,
could
he
also
is
theoretically
this sense of visitor.
Yes, we could
I doubt
also
he'd know
theoretically
about
not go down there and just go through and hope for the best, but, well, just for one, I don't particularly want to play around with the banishment of this, and I'm also just uncomfortable not knowing what he's doing.
Well, a lot of the other passageways are being dealt with at the moment. We could wait to group up and attack this, or if there is a way you think, Lily, that we could at least gather more information for a more coordinated push later.
I mean, I think it'd be worth it just to look through it with the tunnels, passageways, just to see where he has been and where he hasn't. Did he attack you all immediately when getting there, or was it further in?
Occupied, attacking a beast inflicted with biblical rage. We thought that was a threat first when it was running.
Okay.
Also, I still have that Mephistopheles abjuration book that just has a bunch of abjuration spells in it.
Yeah.
That I could potentially learn. Okay, that's just a side thing. This is a random question.
Mm-hmm.
Does it happen to have non-wizard abjuration spells in there?
Yeah.
Would I be able to learn them even though I'm a wizard, just because it's in a Mephistopheles book and he's a wizard?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you would be able to.
Okay. That's interesting. Okay, very interesting.
Yeah. He's like translated them into wizard speak.
So what is it, just like every abjuration spell, or is it a select number of spells?
I mean, name the spell you're looking at, motherfucker.
Well, there's a lot of options. There's Druid Grove, Primordial Ward.
Primordial Ward, yes.
Level.
Druid Grove, no.
Circle of Power?
Yes.
Okay, that'll be fun later, but it's not very relevant now. That'll be very.
That's a surprise tool that'll help us later.
Okay, yeah. I don't think any of these would help currently. So I think, okay, we should. All right. Besides the skull one, are any of the past not searched yet? Or like no one's gone down it yet?
At this point, I'm like gonna allow you guys to pick and choose out of the remaining ones and such. Like, bless you, bless you. Because like we could basically just like knock some off that the rest of the party are doing right now, because the ones that have been explored are Snowdale, Azimir, which has been taken by the Lemures. There is the one that Sween went through, which was Norfolk. There was, the monastery and Sepulturnum. So of the remaining ones, there's the mountain that they said that Mixtix was in, the apparently crazy fucking necromancer who has that shit locked down. There's Blackpool Wolvenshire, and there is Doncaster Sunder, which is like a volcanic region. Yeah.
So do we know anything about the
Mountain,
necromancer?
Volcano, and what was the third one?
Mountain Volcano. Mountain Volcano, and there's also Threadwire Yashendale, which is like big city.
Yeah, big city.
Big city, likely full of worms.
I think based on worms.
Oh, I just said likely full of worms.
Yeah, I think Gideon's just gonna go. I think maybe me and Lily at least should avoid the necromancer area right now.
What?
Necromancer's
with me!
I think that's the concern, though.
Whatever.
You are the vampire, Lily. You're very attuned to necromantic magic.
Calling me the vampire is just gonna give me a bigger head. So,
Well, regardless, you are one, and I mean, legally, I'm fairly. Actually, would a control undead spell of a highness level actually work on Lily?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Lily,
Lily's
you
undead.
do realize you're undead. A control dead spell of a sufficient level would be able to take you over.
those exist?
Yes.
That's a spell?
That's how necromancers control their corpses.
Huh. You know, I really wonder why no one's ever tried that before, all things considered.
Maybe they just didn't have a need for you, but considering we're in hell and this guy seems to be collecting figures of power, just building up his defenses, I don't know if that's the best way to go for us. For you at least, and for me. Me too.
Why is that? Is it just, you know...
I think I just prefer to stay away from necromancy right now. We can go more into it later, but I think for now,
Okay.
I just prefer to stay away.
Where should we go? In that case.
Oh, shit, that reminds me. She's gonna pull out her fucking massive jug and, like, kind of look at Grim and just like, what liquid is that? Not jug! Shut the fuck up! What liquid is that?
I didn't say anything.
We all looked. I think he's just gonna go, mercurial ichor.
Okay. Is that stuff that comes out of fiends?
Yes, but this particular dose is more potent because it has been infused with a type of mercury.
Do we still have that?
Do you mind if I just...
You have regular
mercury. Kind of wiggle her finger. She's gonna like wiggle her finger to like dip it into the thing, just like for a second, just a taste.
He just does. He lets you.
I kind of have to. Yeah, she just kind of like scoops a bit and just so she can produce it with the fucking jar.
It's bitter. Ooh, ow. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw and a constitution saving throw.
Really was not built for this.
Whiskey so bad it kills you. Okay, wisdom is gonna be a dirty 20. Constitution is going to be... it keeps hitting my fucking laptop. Help me, help!
Oh.
Also,
Constitution
Gideon
is an 18.
Is gonna listen to Hilo. Hilo's... Okay, sorry.
Okay, so...
Wisdom is not nat 20. Dirty 20.
Okay.
18.
I think you guys just see Lily going like... just, yeah. And for a second, like, Lily's bat horns, like, twitch a little bit, and for a second start to try and morph themselves into more devilish ones, but then they snap back and just, like, flutter it off. As it's basically like drinking concentrated fiend core.
Oh.
And she'll just immediately start... She looks at the jar, and then she points it towards Grim, and there is now the mercurial ichor in the jar. And she's like, ta-da!
You can just, I guess, top it up. We lost some while flying.
Yeah. She'll hold it up. Dump some in.
What's up, Gideon?
I was gonna say, I think Gideon listens to Hilo's advice about being more mad, and he's also gonna taste it.
No, it's bad.
I think, yeah. I feel like you're just like, I feel like that sensation always rises up you when there is something inedible, that you just like have that like pica urge to just like, I must fucking eat that shit. And I think as Lily's topping it up, like maybe your head just scoots in and you just stick your tongue in the stream of it. Yeah. Go ahead and roll wisdom constitution.
I don't have to make any saves right now. What?
Oh wait, no, you're not a vampire. You're fine.
Oh, you only have to make a save if you're a vampire?
Well, because that's like Lily consuming a fiend core. Lily would... Yeah, it's like Lily's version of consuming.
She takes on the features of the
ichor.
things that she... Yeah. She has, like, tried, like, genasi blood and been able to like breathe fire on accident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think Gideon, you just like start lopping it up into your mouth and such. Tastes pretty decent. I think just generally because of that right now, like it's just hitting you with that. I think you're just like allowing yourself to give you that madness effect of I want to eat things that aren't natural and such right now. So you're just craving that right now. Like it hits your tongue and then you're immediately like, damn, that's good. I just need more.
I love
right
cracking
now.
open thermometers.
Yeah. So I think you're just looking at it.
That's not bad.
What?
Okay, that's how I know you've gone.
What are you doing?
Don't drink strange liquid from my jar.
Well, it's not bad.
Most of the time, it's blood.
Well, it's not blood this time. It's not that bad.
It's
blood's not that
ichor.
bad.
You're crazy. That stuff was insanely bitter. It was like taking a shot of like fucking 99% alcohol.
I feel like we're
Tastes fine
collectively
to me.
losing our mind. We should go.
He's always losing his mind.
Volcano or city?
What did you say was there again? Rem? I'm partial to a volcano mostly because
Yes, typically it is.
Wait, volcano's where evil wizard is, though, right? Necromancer?
No, necromancer is on mountain.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, actually, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I can deal with a volcano. Last time I was there, I shoved my double into the lava, though.
Oh wait, yeah.
And aren't you also weak to fire, Lily?
Yeah, but that's not really. As long as I don't touch lava, it's fine.
But it's a volcano, which will
Yeah, but if I
sometimes
don't...
erupt.
Okay. Are we doing this as a group or are we splitting up? I wasn't clear on that.
We should probably do this as a group. Maybe we should do this.
The others are gonna take the other.
Yes.
Yeah.
Moloch, how would you like to see a city? A mortal city?
Oh, speaking of, you said you're a forest cleric? I'm gonna fucking whip out my goddamn Aurorum and just hold it like, hey!
Oh, this
apparently this is like... I've been carrying it around for like a year.
First of all, let's go to the city, but second of all, I need to look at that later.
God, Gideon, you want to lick that so bad.
How close is it to me?
All I'm saying is that
it's very close. You could just like grab it and just...
She has to fucking like hoist it up.
If you wanted to.
Yeah. What does Gideon do?
I think I just lean forward and lick it, and Lily holds it up, but I'm also way taller than her, so she kind of just holds it head height to me.
Yeah. And he's just... And it kind of zaps, like it's like Pop Rocks.
That's not bad.
She's gonna put it back in her fucking bag. Don't eat the mysterious magic metal you told me not to sell.
If you would allow it, I'd like to borrow that for a bit. Afterwards. After we visit the city, I guess.
Yeah.
Lily, Lily, this is self-control for me. Either I lick the rock or I lick one of you.
What does that mean?
I wonder if that would activate my curse. Oh, whatever. Let's let's go. Let's go.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, you guys are going to slowly just like quickly turn yourselves around, and I think at this point, yeah, like something, the party have come back from scouting, and they're just like, all right, we'll split up. We'll go to the volcano. You guys go to the city. So, you guys all group together, join up. I think who's strapping Skull to their backs? Not Skull, fucking Grim.
Grim? I'll do it.
Gideon offers to because he wants more of the sweet juice.
No.
Like, I want to talk to you more about. Yeah, Sween mentioned you were.
Yes. Yeah, I am from Stygia. He's giving Gideon an eye, like, dude. But yeah.
He likes to eat things.
Can you keep him away from me?
He's not gonna
You know
eat
what?
you.
I would like to learn more about that place.
Yeah, well, we can talk about Stigio when we go in. Okay. With that, you head to Threadwire, Yashendale. And we are going to go on our quick break. We'll be back. Alright. We're on the break
Pick up my
side.
massive jugs.
Huh?
I should massive jugs.
Massive.
Hang on, let me turn up the player audio. And we're back. Whoa. Where we last left off, the party had turned tail and started to head towards the next room of their interest. That being... What? Why did I just forget what it's called? Threadwire Yachendale. Yes. Okay, so, with that in mind, as the fog begins to encompass you all, your footsteps slowly begin to taper off and join into a miasmic choir. The sound is chaotic, beating like drums, like a strange musical dance and frenzy that whips up like a storm around your senses. Really, it is nothing like you remember it being. And, well, Gideon, quite frankly, I think after your escape, just given that there were so few years, I don't think you've ever had the chance to really visit a big city. And this, Threadwire Yachendale, is the big city. Considered the capital of Ethos just because of how much is truly going on and split into districts based on different magical types. Threadwire is absolutely gargantuan, and Lily, you'll recognize this area as around the town square, where you guys find yourselves walking in and immediately having to kind of like, you swivel around just because there is so much cacophonous noise that I'd imagine your instincts all take over and you just dip to the side and kind of press yourselves back behind a building. The place has been entirely overrun, and it is nothing in like comparison to Avernus and how that's kind of a more modern, blocky city with like that like gothic industrial thing. Threadwire is like a jungle-ish city where things are threaded through trees and there's giant like beautiful clay constructions. It's kind of like, and I'm referencing this because I'm new here, the architecture is so delightful. It's like if you have like kind of those like terracotta clay-ish houses that are kind of common in the outskirts of the city of LA, or in like the more residential areas, and you kind of towered those up on top of each other. It's that kind of style of house, with a bunch of series of colors and tapestries that are burning on the ground. There is a calamitous clatter of noise. Half of the city at this point has been entirely bleached. Like, it's just something sucking away all of the color from each of the tiles. And anything that has not been taken in that has been taken in these raging infernos. Shouting rings out from nearby, and you see this like horrible array of magic cracking and splashing out upon the scene, and this distant like chanting and mouthing and gibbering. As you guys kind of like peek out from the side of this building you're on, you see, quite simply, that the pedestal is right there. It's in the center of the town square, the city square, and it's just there, alongside a massive array of devils, stalking and throwing things at each other, and slinging spells and casting their pitchforks forward. It's just a full-on battle to the death that you ran into. So, what would you like to do?
Well, at least it's straightforward. Layla, you mentioned you could turn into, like, fog or something?
You're muted.
Oh.
I just said, well, I haven't been here before, Lily, but I imagine it's not usually like this.
To answer your questions, no, not typically, and yes, I can turn into fog and a bat. Vampiric stuff.
Alright then.
Well, might be convenient to avoid the conflict if we can. What do you guys think?
I mean, how are you planning on getting around the conflict? You're very,
Yeah, the conflict is kind of duck! As Grim is just going to point out towards, like, as a Molotov, like a straight up fucking Molotov just hob in your guys' location. I want everyone to roll me a quick dexterity saving throw.
Is this a spell Molotov?
This is a regular fucking Molotov.
That is my favorite save to make.
Interesting. Wow, I got a 5. No,
22. Jesus Christ.
Fellas. All right, Lily, you get a 22, and I think, like, immediately your instincts kick in, and you just, like, crawl up the side of the wall and just plant yourself on there as the Molotov, like, clips itself off the side of the building and fully, like, sends out this ringing sound that bursts into the ears of Moloch and Gideon. And you guys are both going to take, as fire kind of wraps around the corner, 17 points of fire damage.
Type shit.
Is it just against the side of your guys' face, like ash and soot and char kind of starts to cover you? Skull just kind of like plop back into his little bucket at that, but yeah, that's fire damage as the Molotov just against you guys.
Yeah, I just mean, like, you know, not actively engaging it. I know it's kind of unavoidable, but, you know, only one of us needs to reach the pedestal, right?
Something like that, but you would think that if the pedestal was right there, that someone would have activated it already.
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out why there's such a big fight here right now. I don't see how it benefits any of them.
Can I tell anything with tremor sense? Like, anything more in depth about, like, what they could be fighting over?
Yeah, go ahead and roll insight.
Right.
Give you guidance. Actually, I'll just help myself.
Okay. I didn't want your guidance anyway. Oh, that's an 18. Ah.
As you're starting to tremor sense, like being cautious and tentative of the chaos around you, I think what you're able to tell is that pretty much everyone in this fight is already severely injured in some way. Limbs are gone, people are covered in like ichor and blood, everyone's like on their last legs fighting. From what you can gather, they're just like scraping by at this point. Like they're already desperate. This is just a rush, and I'd imagine you'd probably link it back down to the first floor when people were giving offers to Sigyn to send to Glacia, we give these fiend cores. You get the sense that they are desperate right now to get some of Glacia's healing. So they're just full on like Hunger Games fighting for fucking survival. They want resources. They want fiend cores. They're just hoarding and gathering and looting and hurting.
Gideon, you don't suppose we can give one of those speeches and get them on our side?
I don't know if that's gonna work here.
Yeah, they seem a bit... They seem a bit more... smart. They seem smarter than the Lemire's.
I can...
At the very least, more selfishly motivated.
Yeah.
Well, I have a spell called Incite Greed.
Okay.
Maybe,
we're
but
trying
they seem
to...
plenty incited already. Yeah.
Yeah. If our goal is the pedestal, then...
Let's just try to avoid them, I think, for now. And just try to see how far we can make it.
Yeah.
They're everywhere, right?
Yeah. It's like walking out into a fucking war zone of spells. Like, pretty much, like, the pedestal is right in the center of the city where everyone is fighting.
Okay, is it like... If I wanted to kind of get a better, like, angle, I guess, to, like, tremor sense, would I be able to walk my way up the walls?
You can walk your way up the walls, yeah.
Yeah.
Are there people on top of the roofs of the buildings?
There are. You can see them, like, hurling and slinging stuff down.
If I stay flat enough, I don't think anybody's gonna throw something straight down.
Yeah, you can, like...
I also have invisibility. I could cast that on her.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, shit. To be, like, if I wanted to, I could just, like, become as inconspicuous as possible and shove myself into a building so that we're not wasting spell slots on this. Of like, you know, bat flying up into an open window and shoving myself in there.
Okay.
Just trying to get a better vantage point.
Yeah, I think you can do that. Go ahead and roll stealth for me.
Pedestal?
The pedestal is about, like, at this point, like, 60 feet from you.
It's so dashable.
It's so dashable.
That's an 11.
An 11 with stealth. I think, Lily, you poof into a bat and start heading towards the window, but immediately, like a horned devil is going to turn towards you and is just going to point a finger and it's going to take its trident and is just going to throw it at you. That is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Yep. Okay. It just slams into the side of the wall and you like into it and just like properly duck under cover by the edge of the window and are just.
Cool. I'm gonna cast invisibility at 3rd level on me and Moloch.
Okay. So the two of you guys, I think Gideon, you go over and you tap Moloch, and the two of you into invisibility.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go for it. And Gideon's just gonna start moving forward.
Okay. So you are about to walk into what is basically an absolute war zone of spells being cast at the same time. I'm going to randomly generate 3 spells that are about to hit this scene, and it's up to you if you want to counterspell one or anything like that as you start to make a dash for it. So the first one is going to be Storm Spear. So Storm Spear is the first one that's going to go out and, like, massive kind of hurling bit of electricity is going to make a 20-foot radius centered kind of around the side of it. So that one can be counterspell. These are like the ones that are going to be hitting your path as you're dashing forward. The second one is going to be... Is Enervation a damaging spell?
It is, but I don't think it's AoE, it's targeted.
Okay, it's targeted. So that's hitting someone else. So Enervation goes out and you guys are not hit by that. So it's just between Storm Spear and Stinking Cloud. If you want to counterspell one or not. Or just, like, roll both the saves.
Forget this. I didn't check I'm trying to check, does counterspell break invisibility? I don't think it does. I think it has to be an action.
Yeah.
Oh, if you cast a spell. Then I'm just gonna roll with it.
Okay, I need Moloch and Gideon. That is going to be a Constitution saving throw for Stinking Cloud, and a... and the Strength saving throw for Storm Spear.
Well, I have everything.
Okay.
Regardless.
Bless you. Bless you.
That's dirty 20 for Storm Spear, and then I failed. I failed Storm Spear. Stinging Cloud was a dirty 20. Stinging Cloud was a dirty 20. Storm Spear I failed.
Okay, so Stinking Cloud pretty much just makes you get poisoned and spend your turn retching and reeling. So you are able to resist that. And Storm Sphere, since you rolled low, you are just going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Not that bad, actually.
Halved again.
Halved. Yeah. Moloch?
Yeah, I got a 19 strength and 17 con.
Okay, then you succeed both. And you guys just keep pushing forward towards the pedestal and are going to slide on top of it and just start looking at it. I'd say that you notice that there are a bunch of different prongs heading off of the pedestal, going in a bunch of different directions, and as these spells go out, 2 of them are going to illuminate. 2 symbols on the pedestal. One of them for conjuration, and one of them for evocation.
Do they seem to be going somewhere, or do they seem like...
They seem to go to the center, like charging up the center of the platform, and then they immediately retract backwards because they don't have enough, like, pulse, so they don't have enough other things helping them.
Well, I see where they're coming from.
They're on the edges of the platform. They're, like, basically, as those spells were cast, it's like a bit of energy was taken from those spells, added into the platform, started charging up those sides, and then eventually fizzled them out.
Ooh.
We have to
Goodbye,
collaborate.
all my spell slots. Goodbye, all my spell slots.
No,
But like it's within the span of one action that it goes away again.
Yeah,
like,
that's the
spell's
thing. We have to collaborate.
Like one round.
Oh, I have an idea. One round, so just a bunch of shit at one place in one round.
Yeah,
Like,
one of every school of magic.
How many schools can we trust a mob to cover?
There's a lot of schools. There's like 8. Wait, no, there's more than that because of fucking gravity.
Yeah, it's
Wait, do chronology and integrity count here?
No, it's just abjuration, illusion, enchantment, divination, evocation, transmutation, necromancy, conjuration.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. So
yeah, and I think Lily, from your position, you also you're tremor sensing, and you just feel there's so fucking many
platform?
things. The platform is about 60 feet. Like it's 30 feet, like radius.
30-foot radius
in total.
I'm gonna turn to Moloch and just whisper. I have an idea, but you should probably get away for it.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. Do you want me to cast Sanctuary or something on you first?
That'd actually be nice, but that's also gonna break invisibility on you if you do that.
I can do it from a far enough distance.
Okay, get some distance and cast it on me. Actually, wait. Hold to cast. You'll know when you'll want to cast. Hopefully before other people cast their spell.
Okay, I'll just ready my action.
Can I?
Yeah. So yeah. What's up, Lily?
Oh, I think she's just going to like kind of crawl up so that she's standing on the roof. Just so she could kind of squat down and watch. There are people on the roof, but she doesn't really care.
You're just going up on the roof with these other people?
I'm assuming they're kind of enraptured in a fight at the moment.
They are, but they can like easily turn around and likely spot you unless you're stealthing. Still.
I can try to stealth. I'll try to
okay.
stealth. She fucked the first stealth, so I don't.
Gideon's gonna prepare an action to cast a spell.
Okay.
That is
and then I think
that is a 19.
Okay, 19. With a 19, you are able to just like slip on the upside, and you just see like a bunch of imps tossing down just like spells and fireballs and such at the scene, clipping other people on the side. But they are not currently noticing you.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop invisibility while I'm on the pedestal. I'm just gonna stand on it. I'm gonna hold it, prepare an action to cast a spell.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna shout out. Yeah, I'm gonna hold an action to cast Odorluke's Resilient Sphere, and then I'm gonna shout out. Yeah, I'm gonna shout out. Yeah, I think Gideon's just gonna shout out. The only way you're getting out of here is if you throw something at me. So take your best shot, or I'm gonna break the altar.
Everyone's immediately going to turn around at you, just like this massive fucking array of creatures who are just going to. And I mean, yeah, fuck it. I think everyone is just going to start unleashing spells at you, Gideon. So
that's why I prepared an action for Odorluke's Resilient Sphere right before.
Yeah, alright, well let's see what we roll. We get, from all the people here, we get, someone start writing these down.
There's a very small list of things that can break this, so I'm just hoping to God none of them hit.
We get Irresistible Dance. We get Lightning Lure.
I'm fine.
We get Entangle.
I'm fine. What?
Disintegrate? Disintegrate?
I need your sword!
I'm fine. I'm still fine, actually.
Oh, Meteor Swarm.
Oh. No way one of these devils has a 9th level. Okay. Okay.
Oh
some
god.
Lemur found a scroll and was like, fuck it.
True. Oh fuck. Okay,
Literally,
sorry,
as
there's
long
more.
as like a dispel magic or disintegrate doesn't hit me, it won't come down.
I'm still keeping track of this.
Dispel magic,
The face of a
disintegrate,
man
about
to cast disintegrate.
What about anti-magic?
Why? What
they
asshole
do
would
that?
cast that at me? Why would you do that?
Well, they seem like on the
Wait,
bright
no,
side. They
that'll stop literally. Won't that stop any other?
Wait,
spells
yeah,
from hitting me, though?
that would stop literally every
Stop
fucking spell.
everything.
Yeah, I feel like that guy wouldn't do it. I'm just gonna re-roll that one. Okay, and fucking telekinesis. That's all we got.
Okay, so Auto Dance is enchantment, Lightning Layer is evocation. That's the same with Meteor Swarm. Entangle is conjuration. We have 3 schools of magic.
Yep.
The spear is
Plus-
We're gonna be here for so fucking long.
Okay,
If you go with this method,
can I lean over to the imps that I have stealthed up next to and just
Yep.
go, what's that guy doing?
huh? Who are you?
Can I try?
I'm just, waiting to see the platform get,
This guy
lit
says
up.
that he's going to destroy the platform if we don't destroy him, but he's just sitting there in an orb.
Yeah, he,
Can I try to shout something out again?
Yeah.
I think Gideon's just gonna shout out, "You fools! You can't possibly break my ward. It would take every school of magic to stop me."
Roll persuasion.
every individual
Yeah.
school of magic.
Can I have
Really,
advantage
it's just,
from Moloch? Yeah.
Yeah, you can get advantage from Moloch.
she's just leaning over to these imps, just like, oh god, he's such an idiot.
Okay, so I got an 18 on the die, +1, so it's a 19. I could technically spend an inspiration here if I wanted to.
I think these imps are just gonna go, is this guy a fucking moron? He just gave away what we need to do to break his ward.
Wait, you're right. Let's do it.
And there's like a murmuring that goes out throughout the cloud. One of them is just like, I got fireball. It's like, what school of magic is that? It's like a bunch of shouting because everyone's just casting fucking spells. They don't know what school of magic each one is. So one person's gonna prepare fireball. Like, I think we're gonna just start preparing schools of magic. So we got like a bunch of people on it. We got someone shouting out just like, I got grease. What is grease?
Conjuration.
What is
Soren!
Is it
Soren!
yeah.
Soren! Soren! Is it
Yeah,
fucking words or not?
It's not.
Them
It's,
up and help them out, right?
yeah, you can help them out. So we got grease, we got
Conjuration.
fireball. Okay, conjuration.
For Greece.
I have disguised self and that's it. Does that even hit him?
Just do it nearby.
Finger of death.
Oh.
We don't need that.
Said Necro.
Oh yeah, we
Fuck!
Necromancy. That's fine.
Necromancy.
Fine.
Good.
Fuck yeah. Okay. One person is just gonna just stand there and just go, I got box skin. What does box skin do?
You're fine.
That's not even a 5e spell. Just cast it.
Dark skin? Yeah, it is.
Oh, I think you said
yeah.
bog skin, and I was like, what is that?
Bark skin, we got levitate, we got like telepathy. I think yeah, like eventually it's just like people just like going through their spell list. I think someone approaches you, Moloch, and is gonna open up their spell book that they clearly looted from a dead body and are somehow using to cast, and they're just like, what does this one say? And it's like fucking it's like fucking psychic scream on the no, it's like mass polymorph on the thing.
Okay. I'm just gonna hold that for safekeeping.
Are you
Tell him
sure?
to do it. Tell him to do it. Tell him to do it.
No, I'm just gonna keep that.
It'll
It's
actually
okay.
make our job so much easier.
Yeah, that's just like a base level transmutation spell, so we don't need it.
Okay.
I'll just hold on to it.
My session just timed out. Hang on. We're controlling your screen. Okay, so I think, yeah, with all of these spells just absolutely fucking ripping off, I'm not even gonna go through the effects of all of them, maybe besides mass polymorph. What is the radius of mass polymorph?
I told him no. I told him not to do it.
Oh, okay, well then he won't. He'll just cast regular polymorph.
Yeah, that's fine.
Dean, do you
Yeah.
mean to be still on the Lily slide?
No, I'm changing off of it now.
Okay.
There we go.
I didn't know. Yay.
Okay, so I think at this point, like, everyone is kind of coordinated. They're just like, okay, do we have every school of magic? And everyone's just like, yeah! Alright, let's fucking kill this guy! And at that point, everyone's just gonna send off these spells towards you. What are you casting, Moloch?
I'm slinking into the shadows.
You're just running away!
With the book.
You just stole this guy's book and he was just step away. Gideon, I don't think you even have to roll anything. You're just in this fucking sphere.
Yeah.
So I think everyone's just going to start hurling shit at you, and you're just like, your ball is just getting tossed back and forth and such as you're just like hanging on the platform. I feel like you're just standing there like, such fucking half-baked wizardry. Like, seriously, everyone's casting these spells the sloppiest way that you've ever gotten it to go before, until eventually the last one is going to finally off the side of your thing, which is that of an illusion. It just makes a little pop of like a jump scare goblin creature just going like and at that point the dust clears on the stage, and all of the little lights go right to the center and are going to illuminate.
Okay, now that that's done and Gideon has to sort of walk back from this, Gideon's just gonna shout out, you did it, you all passed Glash's test.
You can work together.
Roll persuasion.
Can I give advantage?
Actually, roll deception. Roll deception.
Yeah,
can I give
Glash's test?
Yeah. Can I give advantage from the roof? Just like, wow, they passed it. They really passed it. Like, just really like hyping them up.
The goal of this room was for Glacier to see if you could all come together for the common goal of murdering someone. And you did it. You passed.
He's not even dead!
Yes, but you all tried. Well, that's the test. You thought you were going to kill me, but you all tried. It's trying. The trying is what matters.
How are we supposed to heal from our injuries if we don't have your skull to give to Glacia?
Well, the whole point of the test is you were supposed to all attack it together without hurting each other. So you failed that part, but you succeeded in finally doing it. And this test is for the future, so that you know instead of attacking each other, you attack the thing stopping you together, so you don't have to heal.
I think everyone collectively starts looking at each other. I think, yeah, roll deception.
Cool. I got a nat 1 and an 18, which adds to 19. And fuck it, I'll throw some sauce on it. I'm gonna roll some inspiration for this. This seems important. Ooh, so that's. Oh wait, is that it? Okay, that's just only a 1, so that's a 19. 19 deception.
I think you're just saying this, and you've got all of the devils at this point, just like, kind of looking at each other, just back and forth, like, is he serious? This was Glacier's test? Is he one of Glacier's? Is that why he looks so weird? Is that why he looks so gangly like a snake? Kind of been flicking his tongue.
Yes, that's also why you couldn't murder me, because I am one of hers. But also, more importantly, look around you. You were all killing each other and dying and shitting yourselves. But now that you all tried to murder the same person at the same time, you've unlocked the room. You've passed the test.
Woo! Yay! Woohoo! Yay!
Someone throws their fucking trident at the roof where Lily is doing that. And it just sticks into the side of it. And I think there's just like,
leave now.
There's like quiet, like murmuring from everyone. I was like, I fucking guess so. Everyone just kind of slowly slumps their shoulders and looks at each other.
If you haven't learned the lesson, I always suppose I could ask Glacia to reset the puzzle and we do this again.
everyone just starts going like, okay, and they just start walking away and murmuring at each other and such, and just like it's a full like march to the exit of the room at this point, where they're like all looking at each other.
Makes the dream work.
The fuck is he talking about? There's no way that Lady Galactic actually believes in this, right?
10 swords kill a man easier than one.
No, that is true. There's a collective, yeah, that one actually makes sense. I think as they are starting to leave, though, like, everyone's kind of just, like, making their way and kind of waddling off to the exit and trying to, like, generally get their composure again. There is just this one guy still just, like, staring at you inside of that sphere. And he's just kind of...
Uh-oh.
Yes?
Just starts walking up towards it.
Okay.
And you see, as his under eye starts twitching,
Uh-oh.
that he just draws a kind of claw and slides it up the side of the sphere and just presses on the side of it. And just looks at you with these manic eyes.
I suppose I could know your name. Could I?
And he just kind of like grabs onto the side of it and starts contorting against the side of it. And
can I figure out what's going on with this guy?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's saying for Zariel, so you get the sense that this is just biblical rage.
Interesting. Okay.
Which, you know, as well, is spread by stuff like Ichor in this entirely bloodied battlefield.
Hmm.
Just banging on the side of it and just screeching at you, just letting out these horrific howls. Other people are starting to leave the room, but some people are turning back and not really saying anything to one another. There is a hushed thing of like, what's going on there? But no one fully understands, and most people are too focused on what they're doing.
Again. I think Gideon's just gonna shout again. He maybe needs more lessons, so unless you want to stay here and keep learning them, I suggest you leave now.
There's kind of like a collective nod, and people start shuffling out.
Would Lily have been told about the whole biblical rage thing, or was that something that was
No.
like...
No.
Okay.
Actually, everyone... Right, you guys did give a recap.
Yeah, we give a rundown on everything.
So it's... So does she, like, does she know it's completely, like, incurable as far as we know?
As far as you know, yes.
Mm-hmm.
All emotions might help, but I don't know if anyone here even has that.
I have a really stupid idea.
Yeah.
You tend to, as Lily.
I do, yes. The biblical rage is biblical like angel. What if Mercurial Ichor? He's gonna die anyways, so... Yeah, Tony?
I mean, I don't
Fish
know.
mouthing over there.
I was me thinking, I'm like, would that work?
Yes.
Do it.
I think while this thing is like just generally slamming on the side of the resilient sphere, Gideon, as it's just like trying to get its teeth around it and bite into you, I want you to also quickly roll me a religion at advantage.
Uh, 18.
18. You notice that the feathers are pouring out of a seam along its spine.
That makes sense.
Which is not too dissimilar to what happened to
Mina.
The elf shed of Mina.
Could
I think as it's just slamming it against you, you start to see the similarities in the form, in the way it's contorting, but this one is like... It's as if this one were stillbirthed as opposed to the one down there. And as you're seeing it move and stretch, in fact, the only thing that this seems to be missing, that the other angel shed and used to push itself into its strange form of weird material, the only missing thing from this body is Panethra.
That makes sense.
It's just...
Is there, like... Would I be able to try and reach out to it the same way that I did with Mina and the Umbra? Or is the fact that...
No,
like...
there's no Umbra here.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so, I mean...
It's just snarling and, like, banging on the orb with, like, while Gideon is inside of there.
The guy is gonna die regardless. So I think at least...
Well, you say that like he's not gonna try to murder me first.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm gonna go down there now.
It's the question... Okay, it's the question of how you want to get out of this situation.
I mean...
I think Gideon's probably preparing to cast a spell, but I'm not sure what yet. So if any of you want to do anything, go right ahead.
I mean, yeah... She wants to dump mercurial ichor on him.
Okay.
Just to...
Yeah, you're from
biblical
the
roof,
so you're just gonna try and dump it on?
I mean, she has She has
Yeah.
insane movement speed, so I think she could try and make it down there.
Yeah,
so
I
that
think
it's
you
not
are
splattering all over the scene.
Yeah.
I think you are just gonna run over and are just gonna kind of like go up behind it and take your jug and just splash, and you hear it sizzle as it hits its back. And it just snaps around and is going to attack you, Lily.
Okay.
Slams on top of you. That is a 25 to hit.
It does hit, yes.
Okay. Slams into you, is going to grab the sides of like your collarbone and start pushing its claws into you. There's going to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's going to be 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
On the first attack, I'm going to be casting Sanctuary on Lily.
Okay, Sanctuary. After that, Sanctuary goes up. It can no longer hurt Lily as it just...
Can I still, like, try and keep its attention, or keep his attention on me, like, by just making noise as much as possible?
I'm gonna stab him real hard.
Okay.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna stab him. I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade, and then I'm gonna stab the shit out of him. My dagger.
Okay. What were you also saying, Lily?
No, just, I was gonna try and keep his attention on me while Gideon goes to stab him.
Okay, yeah. So you have that out.
You're still safe.
And, yep. Gideon goes forward with the green flame.
Like a 20-some, let me see, 20...
AC 15
20.
on this.
Okay, cool. That's done. And then damage, green flame.
Yep.
Is at this level, I am...
I think at this point you're like used to figuring out where cores are, and it's also its back is peeling open. So I'd imagine, do you want to try and like use your blade to try and wedge into like where its back would be to try and get to the core directly? Okay, yeah.
6, 9. There's 9 and 12. And then I'm gonna add Flame Strike charges to this.
Okay.
So that's 20 damage, fire damage. Mostly.
Yeah, 20 damage. You're going to rear forward and just slam it in and use the back of your hand to just kind of drive Azur deeper. Tears through a bit of the back more, which feathers just start to pool out of this thing as it rears backward and just...
Okay, well, Sanctuary was a bonus action, so I can help on the damage front.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Can you... I'll just do Sacred... I'll do Toll the Dead.
Yeah, Toll the Dead.
I think that's a con save.
Con save? Con save is going to be an 8.
That is a wisdom save.
Oh, it is a wisdom
save. Well, it's still low either way.
Still an 8, yeah.
Either way it fails. Okay. That'll be... What am I, level 15?
Yeah, 15.
Okay, so that is 3d12.
Okay. 3d12, and that is going to do some extra damage. So I think as Gideon's stabbing Azur like deeper and deeper and deeper until the point where you can feel a slight squish of you hitting the fiend core, and you start trying to rear it backwards. It's trying to force you off, but at that point Moloch is like casting Toll the Dead. There is these camera flashes being put on it and these like crowds murmuring as it starts to force this creature down as Gideon's just pulling out the core. But Gideon, I feel like on your own you don't have like, you're a wizard, you don't have the full strength to just snap this out. So Gideon's kind of struggling, holding on to Azur.
Really help.
Okay, yeah.
Especially because he only has one-handed grip. So yeah, Lily just goes in and grabs a knife. Go ahead and roll athletics, Lily.
Okay.
And I guess I'm giving her advantage here by helping.
Yeah, advantage.
Well, my athletics honestly isn't that good. I got a 14.
I think Grim is also going to like be casting telekinesis, and like we'll just add that as a +5 to yours.
Okay, so 19.
Yeah, okay, 19, and you grab it and are just going to fully pull out the fiend core and watch as the entire body just rears and reverts back into the fiend core, and you just have it on the edge of Azur, just...
Okay, and then I noticed the sizzling, so immediately in my mind, I think maybe I should wash this shit off with some of that ichor because I don't want that to spread. Okay. So she's going to drop it and then grab the jar and then just dunk herself and the core with ichor because she doesn't know if she got any of that on her.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just starts spitting out and sizzling and such until eventually the ichor pours off of it. And it's just like, it looks like it's melted. Like it's a tiny core, especially in comparison to how big that fiend was before it transformed.
She'll pick it back up. She's covered in ichor and she's like, I don't think it's supposed to be that small.
I don't think so either. Are you alright, Lily?
I mean, yeah, you just said that stuff transfers through blood, and I figured I'd got some of that on me, so...
Yes, though it doesn't seem like it affects non-fiends, but good call either way, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, I dumped it on him and he started sizzling, so I figured I should just dunk it in there.
No, that was smart, Layla. That was a good call.
Yeah, hold on to that core. We'll,
Gideon sort of narrows his eyes at Lily for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I feel you staring at me.
Sort of takes a big old lick across her face.
Just like it's almost like, yeah, I feel like it's almost akin to Adolwolf in a way, but just like Gideon doesn't have the wolfish features that make it look more natural, so he's just going and licking it right off and just...
That's Mina's face too, man. Say sorry.
So,
say sorry to Mina.
I'm sorry, Mina. But you don't want me to apologize to you?
No, I don't give a shit.
Okay.
Should we go?
Adolf did it all the time. Who the fuck what do I care? She's gonna step on the pedestal with the fiend core. She'll pocket the fiend core into her fucking bag.
Yeah, we'll let, Tune can probably look at it later. See what's weird about it.
Alright. Yeah.
And I think it has already illuminated and headed back towards the center room.
Woohoo!
Illuminated in green, so it got rid of the acid layer.
Oh, yay. Okay. Where to next?
Alright, volcano?
Yup.
Okay.
So
I think Gideon, as we all come back, Gideon's gonna say, Lily, can you hand me the fiend core for a moment?
Yeah, here. She'll just drop it in his hand.
Thank you. I think I might hang back for this one. This is odd, and I just want to figure out what's going on. So I think I should take some time just investigating.
I mean, yeah, sure. We can hold down the fort. That'll be fine.
Okay. All right then. I'll
If you want to eat it,
I'll
just
wait here
let's
for you all.
first, though.
No, I don't. I'm not gonna eat it. I don't even know if it would be safe to eat, but I just want to figure out what's going on with it.
I wouldn't recommend eating the fiend core of that.
Okay then.
Should we go on without you then?
Yes, you can. If you feel confident, you can make some headway without me.
I'll be fine.
Well, Lily? Okay.
Yeah.
Volcano it is then.
Oh wait, Lily, before you go, Gideon just walks up to her and like sort of reaches up to his hand and just sort of like bites the ring on his finger and pulls it off and like puts it in Lily's hand. And he says, "This is my ring of counterspell. Just take this with you in case you need it."
Okay. Yeah, sure. You sure you're not gonna need it?
I can't imagine needing it while I'm here. Besides, I'm fairly proficient at counterspells by myself, anyways.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, I'll take it. I'll be fine.
Okay.
In we go.
Stay safe.
All right. And I think you have to start heading out.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I do probably have to
All right.
pop off right about now. Cool.
Real quick, as you are heading off, would you like to quickly give us one thing you liked, or one thing you learned, one roleplay moment you liked?
I learned that Orcus is a dick, but also he doesn't have as much power as he likes to think. He's trying to make me think he has. There are some restrictions on what he can do, and he's a little bit stuck. Roleplay moment I like Lily and Mina stuff. I thought that was cute.
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty
All
then.
right.
Well, I gotta head out.
All right. Thank you for joining us, and we are going to continue as Lily and Moloch for the last bit of this session. So, I think as you guys all head back to the center room, you notice as there are a series of fiends already starting to make their way up and kind of crawling and scrawling and pushing their forms up and trying to get through the rift, though they don't make much headway. Shredding. It's a goddamn massacre. But you have two options here. You can either go to Blackpool, Wolvenshire, or you can head to the volcano. The safer options left.
Ironically enough, I think the volcano might be the best option, just because I don't think many people want to go to a volcano.
Okay. Well, I'll defer to you.
Don't fall all over yourself.
You guys are also free to investigate more as to what you might find in each path.
I would like to do that, yeah.
Okay, I would like you guys both to go ahead and roll. I guess like you can split up, divide and conquer, roll for each of them. So one person can roll for just both roll like investigation, perception, or survival. Up to you.
I'm gonna go with perception because my investigation is -1.
Yeah.
I got a perception of 24.
24. Okay.
I got a 19.
24. Okay. So, with a 19 and a 24, you guys, I think, are just going to stray closer to your two potential options. One of them does indeed give the irradiating, kind of like that low, distant, and bubbling and broiling glow of a distant pool of lava. Though, interestingly enough, Moloch, fiends are typically immune to lava, but this has a distinct feeling that it's giving you that it too would hurt. Like, it burns, that kind of sensation in the air, because being next to lava alone is a painful affair, and I think as you are approaching it, you feel that pushback of pain. So, whatever lava is in here, you are not immune to it in any regard. On the other hand, Lily and Moloch, I think as you are looking towards this Wolvenshire, like Blackpool, from what you last recall it being, was just a small town that had been burnt in an inferno by one.
Mm-hmm.
And oddly enough, this path feels subterranean instead of above ground. You don't see any or feel any signs that you would be above ground here. It's like you feel the sponginess of mushrooms and the thickness of like low earth rock and a dampness to it. So both caves, and there's a bioluminescent glow coming from it, Moloch.
That's
the underdog. That's the underdog.
Lily just sits there with like her hand and was like, holy shit. I didn't know that place existed.
I can cast protection from energy on you for what it's worth, but you see.
There's a place on Ethos. I mean, everything in Ethos is mythical to you, but there's a place on Ethos that's basically mythical. Only person I ever knew that talked about it was this guy named Yaksha, who I fucking hate. If you ever meet him, huge dick.
So I've heard.
Yeah, but he knew something vague about the Underdark, but nobody thought it was a thing. They just knew it was under Wolvenshire. At least I didn't think it was a thing. So the fact that it's here, I have no fucking idea what goes on in there. So, our better bet is the volcano. However, the cooler bet, and the one that might get us more information about the Underdark that nobody knows anything about, is that one. I'm just gonna point towards the mushroom.
Tell you what, Lily, I'm a reporter. Curious by nature. Only God I serve, it's a narrative. Let's go.
What's a reporter?
I write about things that happen. Interesting things. So I look for interesting.
Okay, so an author? You're like Elian.
Like a non-fiction author?
You're like Elian. Elian writes research papers all the time.
That's Ice Guy, right? We saw a door with him, but we never went through.
You never went through? You saw a door. Okay. What?
Let's walk and talk.
Yeah, okay. She's gonna like start walking towards the thing. So you saw a door with Elian.
Yeah, so you know how
Elian
we told you about the Millennia
Ice
person?
Guy. Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out that
Where
also,
is she, by the way? Gideon's really cagey about that. He doesn't want to talk.
Yeah, I guess now that he's gone, I can tell you. She's kind of comatose.
What?
Yeah, I mean, just sort of a hellfire incident that happened.
It wasn't Hellfire.
Is Hellfire?
Oh, sorry. What was it?
Is Hellfire different?
You actually don't know about, like, you don't really understand the Flame of Ruin that Gideon used.
It as Hellfire, right?
No, you know it's different from Hellfire, but I'd imagine you'd process it as Hellfire adjacent, but like crazier and wilder and almost demonic.
I'll say like Hellfire adjacent thing. Like this fire thing came out of Gideon, and well, I mean, it let us kill this, but it also caused Milena to go. He's if you've noticed how adamant he's been about like going to Stygia, that's why.
Yeah, he's done that before. Okay, well, that's that. Anyways, point is, Underdark is probably very dangerous, but, I mean, you look not scrawny.
What isn't dangerous?
Fair enough.
If
I
you're
mean,
curious
apparently wherever
about it,
Sween went.
if you're curious,
Yes, I'm curious about it.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Any rumors you would know that would help us prepare?
Any rumors I would know?
Just in general that you think it's related to the Colossi Maglubiate of the goblins.
Yeah. So, okay. Do you know what a Colossi is?
Nope.
Okay. So mortals, way back in the ye old days where people still, like, saw the sun or whatever. There's these things called Colossi. They made, like, everybody from clay. That's why Yaksha's such a bitch. Yaksha was a Colossi.
Right, yeah.
A Colossi of humans. There's, like, Colossi of elves, Colossi of angels, or Razumar, or whatever. Maglubiate was the Colossi of goblins. And, I mean, that's where he was. That's where they were. And Yeah, all of the Colossi are dead, but Yaksha.
Damn.
Killed by Genesis, the guy who's coming to kill all of us. So, well, there was another party, but it's a whole thing.
Milo's also technically alive, and so is Bahamut. But...
Yeah. Yeah, she's just kind of like, she sits there for a second, she's like, okay, there are some Colossi that are still alive, but that's, their aliveness hinges on certain factors,
Above
like
table,
Gideon.
would I know that Amadeus is rumored to be a Colossi?
You've definitely heard a rumor similar to that, but like Colossi has mean very little to you.
Okay. Yeah, come to think of it, I have heard some rumors through the journalistic back channels that Asmodeus is about Colossi. This never really meant much to me.
I've heard similar things before.
I have a bone to pick with Asmodeus, okay? Outside of him being a Colossi, so.
Is there any particular reason you have problems with Asmodeus?
I don't really know what she is to me. She's a friend, but like kind of not. Her name is Alice. Asmodeus was like a father figure to her.
A father figure? Asmodeus only has one child.
Well, yeah, that's what I don't get. I mean,
Glacia,
she seems...
we are in Glacia's realm right now. Yes.
Oh yeah, we brought that up in court. I mean, Gideon brought up the person named Alice. Everyone seemed pretty confused, but...
Yeah, Alice!
Well, except for the person who seemed to work for Asmodeus.
Yeah, she's an Ufudom. She's super cool. She's just... somewhere else right now.
You keep saying words in.
Okay, it's like, she's one of the most fiendish of us. Like, of all of us. She's the most fiendish.
Oh, okay.
So you'll like her. You'll like her when... Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. I mean, I understand that you lot are looking for the rest of missing people, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
From what I've gathered.
Mm-hmm.
More mortals, yes?
That's what I've been told.
Mortal's a strong word.
Okay, well, I guess I just wanted to circle back real quick. Because, I mean, I'm currently interested in curses myself, given the state of my being.
Yeah, that's fair.
What is yours, and can I ask about Gideon?
The thing with Gideon is that I don't know what his curse is. It's not that I don't know what it does. It's just, it's a thing of, like, some factors going into it. I don't know the full extent.
Right.
But the thing about him eating random things, that's not a curse. He just likes to do that. At least as far as I'm aware.
I see. I'm more concerned about the things you were mentioning about other people inside of him, not to mention his general standoffishness. Not that I expect him to be entirely open, especially considering I am a stranger in your midst. I'd imagine in some regard he would want to hide some things from me.
Well,
but I am
So
just...
of a hiding thing as it is. So the guy that was... he transmogrified Gideon's body a bit. He's been there for a while. He's not really a problem.
Yes.
But the new one gave me a bit of a concern.
New one. And this...
people in him?
Yeah. How new is this new one? Because from what I've gathered, you've been away from this group.
I mean, in my mind, I was at a wedding, and then I was fighting, and then I woke up, and I was fighting again. Nothing really changed.
So that has happened since... after you all went to hell.
Probably since he got here, yeah. But
Moloch,
he's
do you
not...
know the nature of this being?
What do I know about it? Not much.
Just that... not much. Gideon's hardly talked about it.
That's what I'll say, yeah. Gideon hasn't really talked about it. I mean, there was a moment with one of our friends who were gone, Korah. There was a moment where Like, we sort of, like, glimpsed into the abyss and something came out, but it wasn't very clear.
You've been to the abyss?
Yeah.
Right, yeah. No, it's just... He'll tell me if it gets too bad. It just tried to make me cast a spell earlier, called me some shit like obedient child. Ugh.
Really?
He'll tell him if I push him on it.
He just seems a bit like a devil in the way that he thinks sometimes.
I mean, it seems like he's made for this place.
Something
Which,
like
I mean,
that.
Isn't necessarily a bad thing. You know, I've always tried to get him into his comfort zone, so...
So Gideon is pregnant?
I don't think he is. Maybe, but
No.
it seems like...
It's a baby. It's a child, right?
No.
Maybe
the way that
it's
I
a
was
baby.
being spoken to was... Okay. A baby is something that doesn't have the facilities to do most things, like talk, or walk, or cast magic. That thing could talk and cast magic. So, does it meet the criteria for a baby?
I in turn be a baby?
No.
Yes, if you are hit with the spell Feeble Mind, are you a baby?
No, you are not a baby. It's like, okay. So, you know how I was telling you about Colossi, how they formed all the mortals from clay? Well,
Yes.
once they died, mortals had to come up with a way to reproduce, right?
Reproduce.
To make more mortals.
To make more mortals. That seems like there'd be too many mortals.
Not really, they die a lot.
Well, yeah.
Wars happen.
Oh, they die.
Famine.
They
plagues.
reduce?
No, we die, like, die. Like, forever you're gone.
Yeah, you know how they don't have cores? Apparently they're just gone.
Ah.
You go to
That's
the
what Korah
ethereal?
was.
That does remind me that it does confuse me often how hell does not have an overpopulation problem, but that's my own speculation aside.
It's probably because you don't reproduce, and also
But
things are also they
and Asmodeus birth new devils all the time.
Yeah, but fiends also seem to kill each other and eat each other a lot, so it keeps the population low.
But none of us die permanently. Cores can separate from one another and can reform back on their own, and...
Well, maybe you fall into the abyss and get consumed by nothing. Okay, I'm not the mortality genius.
Could be.
It just
Don't
is
act like
odd.
that was a legitimate suggestion. Anyways, the point is, Gideon is not pregnant. Gideon just has a roommate. A very concerning roommate. And also Hilo.
That's part of his curse, that he has roommates.
Hilo is the only part of the curse. The new one, I don't think so.
Okay.
Could the curse theoretically be that he is pregnant with things that are not babies?
No.
But a curse could theoretically do that, yes?
A curse could do that, yes. But I don't think it did it to Gideon because he got his curse through unconventional means.
Okay.
I mean, like, so for me, my curse is that if I touch you, if you fail a test of wills, you feel any fear that I'm afraid of. Mostly just fire, the sun, running water sometimes. If you touch me, I fail the test of wills. I then feel your fear, and then I try to kill you about it. Mostly because it's fight or flight. But I got it because I watched my entire village being massacred. That was, like, the low point of my life, right? It's been, like, 50 years? No, it's been 20 years. That's a long time for mortals. But, anyways, my point is that
So it does come from moments of hurt.
Yes.
I was speculating that myself when I got
emotional low point, hurt, depression, agony. Sometimes, I mean, rage probably. I doubt.
It's a miracle that more devils don't have these things, but I guess from what you are all considering, it's because we don't have souls? If you, Moloch, now have a soul, does that mean you can get a curse?
That's a good point.
At what point
have an emotional low point anytime soon.
Yeah.
Seems like something I don't want to find out.
Yeah, no.
Well,
Not.
if you want my advice, just don't care about someone to the point of love.
Let's move on.
We'll find him then.
Do you? He kind of looks at Moloch.
Oh, yeah. It's nothing.
Well, I feel like it's something if it could potentially give you a curse.
Well, see, that's the
Which
point
probably...
of curses. They're supposed to make you.
Yeah, but we should
not...
know what Moloch cares about, so we can protect the person that or the thing that.
It's probably Sween.
About.
Have you seen the way Moloch looks at Sween? I haven't, but I can feel it. You always angle your body towards Sween in such a manner, you know, like. I mean, you've seen it. Sween likes you, at least enough as a normal person. You're quiet. Why are you quiet?
Underdark, right? Let's go to the Underdark.
Okay. So you don't like Sween?
I'm gonna tell him you said that.
You can tell him whatever you want.
I think Moloch likes Sween. Like a lot.
But he said that he didn't. She said that she didn't. Or just moved on, I suppose, which I am interpreting as she didn't. She doesn't.
Yeah, but, I don't
Is she
know,
lying? Are you lying to me?
I think she's lying. I think she's lying out of embarrassment.
Is that why you're lying about your name?
What do you mean by that? At that point, I've turned around. My name?
Yeah. You're using a pseudonym, right?
Not that I'm aware of. What do
Not
you mean by that?
Well, it would be pretty rude if you were to have been provided the name of such an important devil.
Wait. Roll back to that.
Wait, what's so important about Moloch?
I recently got this name.
You were recently given it. In what way?
I mean, it was like locked behind somewhere in my brain, and somebody was in there and unlocked it. And at that point, no other name felt right to me except for Moloch.
What's so it is of your Moloch?
It is of your full. Well, I suppose it would make sense if they were repurposing the name. For reference, we're all imprinted with our proper names, or just choose our own if we hate it. But we tend to know what our proper names are when we are formed. For your information, at least as far back as I can remember. Gets foggy after a while, but that's besides the exposition for you, mortal. You're named after the consort of Levistus.
Oh. Hey, Moloch. Hey, buddy. Lily's gonna sling her arm around Moloch's shoulder. Very difficult to do because they're so tall. Did you mention how you and Sween have some kind of weird little bond?
Well, alongside the attempted uprising that Levistus tried to do, Moloch was immolated in hellfire and...
What has Sween told you about our connection to Stygia?
Mostly that he doesn't recall, but feels in some way connected to Stygia. Wanted to know more and wanted to see it. But was mostly vague.
And,
I was assuming that you were both from Stygia because we are similar in make.
Well, we're starting to get more information about that. That might pertain to it. Just real quick, what was your opinion on Levistus?
Kind of looks around the room, trying to make sure that no one else is here. one of hope, I suppose is the word.
Okay,
I can get down with that.
We have some reason to believe that Sween might be Levistus.
What?
Sween and Levistus.
Or at least an aspect of him.
And you feel connected. That's hard to believe. I feel as if... I mean, I know that the main theory is that his core is out there somewhere, but to have been reformed in some way, it's just odd.
Did you see, like... If you were able to see Moloch's core, would you be able to glean some kind of familiarity with it? I think we still
I've
have
never
those necklaces.
seen my Archdevil's core or anything of the sort.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I only know if it would be a similar make of mine, but I'm not a consort nor an Archdevil, so I don't exactly know. I'm sorry.
I mean, from what I know, very limited knowledge of, all signs point to Sween being Levistus, especially if you got that name bestowed upon you.
Once again, it just doesn't make sense because Moloch was immolated, burned at the stake in front of the Stygian people in an attempt to save and divert some pain. It was a ritual. They put on a ritual.
I mean, isn't Stygi all about ice?
Well, yes, but Hellfire is a different beast. What ended up happening, from what I've been told, is that Moloch rallied a number of Stygian sorcerers and some ritual, but bonded flesh and took pain upon herself to the point that she was fully immolated in an attempt to save Levistus. Didn't work. Evidently.
I don't know.
I just don't know how they would survive such a thing.
Ice? Listen.
Memories wiped.
Memories wiped is one thing, but if you were to be, there would have to be some kind of physical evidence or something to suggest that you were... if you,
Moloch,
you
take
can't
your
just
shirt
get... What?
Pardon?
Moloch, take your shirt off.
My armor?
Yeah, whatever. Just maybe there's scar, like burn marks or something that would suggest it.
Alright, sure. Sort of doff my armor.
You doff the armor and just kind of like throw it to the side and such, and I'd imagine that you guys put Grim on the ground, and Grim is like, I don't exactly know what you think I'm going to gather from this.
Yeah,
I mean, Lily kind of like looks at Moloch and is like, okay, to see anything more specific, I would have to touch you, but mortals have kind of a weird thing about that. Do you mind if I...
Right,
Like...
you can... Do you also... I could describe what I'm seeing as well.
I mean, if you want, I could probably just touch you with the Umbra hand. Maybe it'll see more, because it's magic.
I can describe first, and if there's more, then there's more.
Yeah, good idea, yeah. These eyes aren't mine. She kind of points at the Mina eyes under the bangs.
They go up and on and off. It's like, she's kind of
Yeah,
dormant-ish right now, yeah.
Yeah.
Partially being absorbed by an angel does that.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, so I think Grim is just gonna look at Moloch and is just gonna go, I feel as if I am intruding in some way. But, I'm just looking at you in a way that I feel like my eyes are not made to. Like, I'm invading a privacy. Am I doing that? I suppose you stripped. And it's odd because we don't have privacy. I just feel as if you, like, are claimed by someone else. Does that make sense? I'm rambling. He's just gonna like...
No, that makes a lot of sense, especially if we're thinking that Moloch is somebody's consort.
Yeah. That's probably it.
Yeah, Lily just sits there and she's like,
well,
mortals just don't do this.
You have, I guess, to describe to you if this means anything, there are scales, like an eel, like myself and my form. There are some markings that's like kind of lined down the chest and like things that go like whoop, like they go like out in bows, I guess, and wrap around and connect to like a jagged thing in the middle. Like they're connected at little points and segmented, and then they go like a, and he's gonna like, just go like, come here.
Okay, yeah, right.
Okay, may I put my hands on you?
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
And he kind of just like grabs where your ribs are and squishes it, and is just gonna go, oh yeah, no, that's exactly like where this I'm feeling. It looks like it's doing that.
Oh, it's a rib cage.
What?
It's a rib cage. It's called a rib cage.
Is that a mortal thing?
Yeah, it's a mortal thing. I have bones in my body. That one is called a rib cage.
Should I be concerned?
So you have a pattern of mortal bones on your body.
Well.
Okay.
I suppose.
Why would you have that?
I mean, our cores have been turning into souls.
Yeah, but I don't think you'd be developing a rib cage. Especially not on the outside of your body. I have my inside!
Are there records of, like, consorts doing that sort of stuff?
I don't know.
It's referring to you, Grim.
I
guess
don't.
You've never seen this before.
Okay.
No.
Lily's gonna reach up. Lily's gonna reach up an umbral hand and is like, "Can I, touch you?"
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, you start touching Moloch and such, and just like feel it over.
Anything magical.
Grim is just nodding. Go ahead, and I think just like roll Arcana.
Yeah. Guidance? You're touching me, so I can't give you guidance.
Gideon leaves for fucking 5 minutes, and Lily's feeling up Moloch in the other room.
And Grim is watching.
That's 21 Arcana.
Can someone just put that in chat that Lily is feeling up Moloch?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's 21 Arcana.
I think, you're just, sliding your hands over Moloch and such, and just, kind of, feeling up the smooth, slippery eel skin.
You are really an eel. That is surprising.
But as you are feeling it, I think, as you're letting your Umbra kind of detect and pull bits of magic, what's interesting is that it feels oddly familiar and oddly cold. So far, you've, you can feel the radiating body heat of Gideon, the other mortals. The only people who run, cold in the party, I was gonna say, I was gonna name a normal devil in the party, but I realized that there's really not one right now that's just, normal. So I'd say Grim. Grim radiates a natural devil-like heat that you get the sense that most devils run hot. Something about them. Moloch and Sween run shockingly cold. In a way that's not an icy thing, but is more of a... There's not cold being produced, there's just no heat being produced.
Okay.
And it's kind of similar to the body temperature that you run at.
Well, find anything, Lily?
Dean is buffering, so I'm gonna wait for a second.
I'm undead.
Shit, the fiend is undead. Ooh. back! Yay!
You're back. We're
Okay.
so...
Yeah, no, I will say that it's just like it feels very similar to like how Lily's own body feels in the fact that it's like just dead, kind of cold skin.
Yeah, it doesn't produce anything. She'll pull the umbral arm back and like use it to tap at her chin, just like, okay. 3 things. Number 1, you and Sween have like the exact same body temperature. Like that is like 100%. Number 2, as far as I can see, you have the same magical signature as well, at least as far as I can read with just Umbra. I mean, Umbra's... It's kind of a wild topic. But you have the same body temperature as me, and just about mortals, they produce body heat, typically. Gideon runs like a fucking fireplace. Mortals typically produce heat. I don't produce anything, and like you, Grim, or not you, Grim, but one of the other imps that I was talking to had a janky body temperature, but he was still producing heat. There was still heat being made. It was just also cold. It was like the same time, but you don't have any heat, like anything at all.
Is it because you're undead?
Yeah, me is because I'm undead. I don't have body temperature. I don't have blood circulating. Technically, my heart doesn't beat because that's gone. I don't have a heart. And I don't technically have to breathe, but it's more of like a instinct thing.
Idea that Sween and I died.
Oh. And then yeah.
Do you think that could be the case?
Would devils be undead? We don't die, do we? Unless Hellfire... we stopped reforming
Hellfire...
if Hellfire takes us out of the picture, but... Is that death? Do we die?
Has something ever died before? Like, died for real?
Well... Mostly things are just erased and can't get reformed.
Yeah, but cores have never, like, gone completely, like, they're just gone. They've never done that.
They just get consumed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, the fact that Moloch and Levistus both got immolated by Hellfire, but now Sween and Moloch both have the body temperature of an undead mortal, while you, Grim, have cold body temperature, but you still have heat, like you still have that kind of heat to you.
Yes.
It puts credence into the idea that these two are the reincarnation of Levistus and Moloch. In some way,
But how would you get undead? Maybe we just don't have enough information right now. But
I don't know. You're sure nobody has ever died for real in hell, right? This has never happened?
I don't know. I think the closest thing Moloch would... The closest thing that Moloch would know is, like, Korah freaking out over the fact that, like, apparently there was the death of, like, Belial's wife.
Yeah.
Like, the erasure.
Yeah, one of our friends who's gone now is obsessed with this sort of thing, and apparently Belial's wife or something. It's weird because they were completely erased from memory.
Conveniently, he's just not here to answer these questions.
Yeah, doesn't that suck? No, they were taken by remember how we had to run from Belial?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess that's
Underdark.
the reason we shouldn't be going to the necromancers.
Oh shit! Right, that guy would have a field day with an undead fiend.
I feel like
How is
the
there a
necromancer. Well, the way that necromancy at least works here is that they just puppet fiend cores. They're still existing ones, but ones that have been out of commission.
Yeah, and he'd lose his damn mind if he found an undead fiend.
Yeah, they would, wouldn't they? Well, good thing we didn't go that direction. He kind of gives like a big toothy smile.
Okay, well now I really have to talk to Gideon about
you've since entered. Like basically as you're looking around, it doesn't feel like Blackpool Lely. Like it's not the blood-soaked sanded surface of Wolvenshire, nor the charred town. It is instead the twisting, kind of strange, caverned area of the Underdark. It's surrounded in a set of sandstone caverns that stretch out of the fog, dripping with strands of bioluminescent silk, making webs in the corner, and impossibly large fungi stretch out from the walls and make out parts of the ground. Morels, oysters, enoki, they graft and grow out of one another, and between them sit a series of stones far too handmade to be natural. You see the twists and carves of handmade markings on small statues, though they are too covered in mushrooms to properly discern the features from just a glance. And the room smells of ash and dissipating smoke, but there are no signs of plants or burnt plants and char to be found. The only other thing of note in the room is a small crucible with a flaming coil on the inside like a serpent and a series of steel wire torches wound up along the side that are also covered in soot and ash and ichor. Kind of stained black besides areas of lightness where hands would have gripped the torch. That and there are just fucking mushrooms everywhere, and at the other end of the room there appears to be another unlit crucible.
Okay. Last time I was in a cave, it did not go well. But this is a new experience.
Oh, I've been blown up in this room before.
Have you?
Huh!
Yeah.
By what?
Could you tell us how you got blown up so we can avoid it?
Oh yes, the mushrooms. And he points at the entire room that is covered in mushrooms.
Naturally. Things can never be easy.
I picked up the torch and I walked in and I got...
How much clearance is in the room? Is it just like a skinny hallway?
Like there are two kind of like visible paths of mushrooms. There's one that kind of dips under, and one that's a bit more open, where there's like an open area that you can kind of fly over a pit of a shitload more mushrooms. Like it's just mushrooms on every surface except for around the crucible that you're on.
Okay, so what if I transform into a giant bat, and then Moloch sits on the giant bat, and we fly over the pit?
You could try to do that, but the mushrooms shoot like a spore.
Oh.
I don't know much about them, personally. I'm not a mushroom person.
Okay. Well, neither am I. Okay. Can I smell the mushrooms? I don't know. I don't know. She doesn't know anything about mushrooms.
You can like skitter towards a mushroom and start sniffing it. Do you want to roll like nature or something to try and discern the properties of these mushrooms? Moloch, are you also doing anything?
I'll give Lily guidance.
Okay, you're just like standing a safe distance away from the mushrooms as Lily crawls over to go and sniff them.
17.
Not here because.
Okay.
Moloch closing her eyes and thinking about how Gideon would have just started shoveling them in his mouth. His hungry ass.
17.
Alright. As you kind of get closer to the mushrooms, you notice that they like they almost look like they're moving and trying to look for something. But they just can't seem to catch on to what it is until you actually get within about like 10 or so feet of it, and it sees you moving closer and is going to a big thing of spores on your face, to which you immediately just like sneeze them out. As you're just kind of like, it doesn't immediately explode. Like Grim just like holds onto Moloch's shoulders and like, oh god, she's going to explode. But Lily doesn't explode.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're looking for something.
Grim, is that you?
They couldn't. Well, when I was going through here, yeah, it just exploded like.
But for some reason.
But it took them way much longer. Like it took way longer for me. It took way longer for you to get that spit at you than it took for me. Like I just got I got within like 20 feet, and it just.
I mean,
you got all the way up there.
Fire.
I did have a stick of fire, yes.
Yeah, they're looking for something. Can you tell what direction they're going in? Like.
They were looking towards, like, they were kind of, it looked like they were just looking around generally and couldn't decide where they were pointing.
Okay.
But they naturally kind of leaned towards the fire over here.
Okay, so they like fire.
Everyone stand back a bit.
Okay, I'm going to go walk behind Moloch.
Please.
Yes, I got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna, a safe distance away, roughly like 20 feet away from a mushroom, I'm gonna cast Sacred.
The fire. Okay, the fire immediately goes close and is going to. It immediately like stands up towards the fire, sends a puff of its spores towards it, and you're saying you're standing 20 feet away.
No, I'm saying the fire is 20 feet away from the mushroom, and we're even further back.
Okay, you're way the fuck back. Yeah,
because,
within
like,
that 20...
the mushroom's, like, way over there, and the fire's even further away from there.
Okay, when it hits that 20-foot radius, it immediately... like, the spores puff up and make a full-on fireball. Like the spell, but not actually the spell.
Incendiary spores. But it seems like if that is the case, then as long as we don't use fire, we should be fine, right? Lily, do you still have that stuff on you?
I will also say that the other side of the room has the pedestal that has another crucible in the center.
Okay. Do I still have the what on me?
The spores. Do you still feel them on you?
You can like wash them off, and they come off. Yeah, they come off pretty easily.
Now,
I could wash them off.
Theoretically, it should be fine for us to cross there, even if we get spores on us. My concern would be, after that point, if we get any fire touching us, we die.
I have a jar that can make infinite water.
If you put water on the mushrooms, do they not explode?
No, I mean to wash the spores off, but...
Oh, no, that too.
Hold on. What if we did get the mushrooms wet?
Okay. Maybe they're hungry. Mushrooms like dead things, right?
No, I don't mean it like that. I just mean like it's.
Maybe we shouldn't be in the. Hold on, mushrooms like dead things. Should we be near the mushrooms?
No. They like
Grim
things.
Looks at you too, like.
Okay. Grim. Okay. Mushrooms like dead things, but in the way that they like dead things that stay dead. They don't like undead things.
I was like, oh no, they're gonna get eaten by the mushrooms.
No, they're decomposers. I learned that from Elian. They just they eat dead bodies because it's this whole thing.
Are you not both dead? Whatever.
Yes, but we move too much to be a snack.
Okay.
Okay. Can I dump a little bit of water on one of the mushrooms to see what happens?
Yeah. I think it tries to poof out the spores, but the spores they have way less travel time. It's like 5 feet.
Okay. Now what if I drop
Is that a
blood on them?
Do we have to light it?
Probably.
That is an unlit crucible at the other end. If you
guys
do
have
thick blood on top of it, it only goes up like 2 feet. It just like.
Okay. Okay. Well, I vote that we just walk over, and then does anybody have a fire spell?
Like, yeah, I'm. See, now, if this were a trial of some sort, and I were, hypothetically, a very evil puzzle designer, I would make it so only a special kind of fire that we have to carry through the mushrooms would work on the crucible. Because
I think Grim slowly looks at the fire and is like, I don't want to alarm you all, but that is a very unique looking fire.
Alright, looks like I'm dousing all of this in fucking blood.
Right, and I'm gonna cast Sacred Fire, like from a distance onto the crucible.
Okay, there's like a fucking, like 5 fucking explosions in a row as a bunch of them get set off, and eventually, like, it does hit the crucible, but the crucible does not light.
Okay, shit. How far away is it? How many feet?
It's like 60 feet across.
Okay.
And 60,000 mushrooms.
And 60,000, 60 billion mushrooms.
I have a running speed of 50 feet. If I dash, I can make it 100. Can I outrun the mushrooms? Can I outrun the mushrooms, Moloch?
You have evasion, so you could make like 5 fucking dexterity saving throws against fireballs.
And I would fucking win.
We could soak
no.
in, like, Iker first or something?
No, I could do it. She's got like this look like I could do it.
You seem too excited to.
You are just like Gideon.
I could do it. Yeah, because he's my brother. I could do it.
Let me see if there's anything in my arsenal that could help you, but...
Yeah, should we just like try and cover it all with water or something so that it's less dangerous?
I mean, you can. I don't give a shit. I can still do it.
Please. I know. We just have limited resources here. Don't wind up, please!
No, she starts dumping water on the mushroom. That's the
Yeah, you're just like throwing out water and such. It only goes so far. So it'll give you advantage on like the first check.
Okay.
I'm not a druid.
I'm looking through my spell list.
I am
gonna also wash off the fucking.
Looking at mine.
Gonna wash off the fucking spores.
Yeah. I have color spray. That only goes 15 feet.
Hey, wait, are there mushrooms on the ceiling?
Yes.
Ah, damn it. I can walk on walls.
Mm.
It sucks that they're not a liquid. I can run across liquids just fine.
How wet can we get these? I mean, you could just run for it if you genuinely think that you can do it.
I could do it.
I can give you bardic inspiration.
I can fucking do it.
But only for one, I think.
If you think you need, I could give you protection from energy. What kind of damage did it deal to you when you blew up? Was it just fire?
Oh, it felt like I was being burnt, so yes, fire.
I can just give you resistance to fire if need be. I don't know how that interacts with you being a vampire, but protection from energy is...
Okay. Sounds good.
So,
yeah, just a failsafe.
Bardic.
Yeah, I can do it.
We have that. Is there anything else we can stack upon you to make you not die?
This isn't me being arrogant, by the way. I've done something like this before.
Why would you do that? he just stares at you.
I don't remember.
It's just like, proportionally speaking, you are very, very small. And he's saying this as like his tiny form.
Okay, alright. Strike one, don't call me short.
Okay, you know what? Protection from energy, you should still have that death ward I cast on you, right?
Probably. I haven't died yet.
Don't say it like
which
that.
Is saying something. I haven't died yet!
Okay.
Have you not Aren't you undead, Grim says?
Okay, I haven't died after that yet. The mechanisms in which undead work is something I don't understand.
I have nothing else that can help you. Good luck. He just closes his eyes and fucking, like, dips, like, he's barely peeking out of his bucket, like, I don't want to watch this.
Okay. Torch. Yes. Into the fire. And before I do this...
and you're gonna make these 5 dexterity...
putting out the fire while I run.
No. You just have to make 5 dexterity saving throws in a fucking row.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll win.
And you have resistance to fire?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I also have evasion, so if I succeed, I take no damage.
That's very true. Okay, so let's on the first...
Yeah. 23.
23. Okay, with a 23, Lily just, like, gets back and is, like, hyping herself up and is, like, kind of, like, dusting herself off and is getting those legs, like, stretched and stuff in the corner.
Like
and is just going to fucking... Yeah, is just fully just going to start booking it at a speed that, like, defies her entire height. Like, she should not be this fucking fast. Like, Moloch and Grim, I think the two of you guys are just, like, watching how fucking fast she gets as she sprints by, and by the time the first fireball goes off, Lily has already, like, gotten to the second one's radius and is, like, fully blasting through at this point. So at that one, go ahead and roll your second one.
27.
27. And this time Lily, like, slides through some of the mushrooms and such and is just, like, going to fully, like, is sending them off as, like, behind her and such, just fully running away from the explosions, looking cool as fuck the entire time. The third one, Lily has to go up, like, a series of rocks and jump off of it, so go ahead and give that one.
21.
21, and Lily just bounds off of these fucking rocks and just goes, like, flying forward in the air. The explosion sets off behind her. Torch still just, like, flaming, like, holding this fire behind. Just last couple charges, 2 more. Next one.
Okay. 24.
24. Oh my god. She makes a roll on the ground and she lands after the big jump and is going to this time, like, jump up onto the wall and start running across that one, like, dragging her fingers behind it as the explosions are and has to make one more jump towards the exit. Go ahead and roll.
The last one is a 16. That is the lowest one I have managed. Just that 16.
And Lily goes fucking flying across the room, and as she is making this last bountiful jump, she's, like, reaching out towards the edge of the other platform, hand outstretched, and just fully biffs it. Ribs get caught on the other side. And then there's just this fucking...
I take half damage. No, it's just half.
No, you have resistance.
Because Lily is vulnerable. But Lily is
resistance plus vulnerability.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is 32 points of fire damage as you just, like, Lily, like, clips against the side of it, gets blown up, hits the ceiling, and just fucking splats in front of the crucible. And because her body is Umbra, so it's a bit squishy, it's just like a full-on, it's like when you throw, like, a stretch Armstrong against the floor, and it just, like...
She sits up, and she just stares back at them with, like, the biggest fucking dumbass smile on her face as she lights the crucible, and she's like, I did it!
She is... stupid.
It's like I know they die more than us, so why do they...
Like, I'm impressed, I suppose. But I have no clue.
Gideon seems similar, right? It's like mortals.
They're just, yeah, I think
they die.
I think they crave death.
They don't die.
Quite frankly, I think they crave it.
I don't think I'm mortal. I haven't died yet.
But that's the thing, right? Nobody's died yet until they die.
Yeah.
We're all
see
kind
the
of
guy that
mortals
tries
in
to
that
kill
way.
me. I'm fine. A little singed. She's like half some of her hair is like burnt at the end. She's like, I'm fine. Just a little hot.
I think as the crucible is lit and a bunch of red light is going to start flowing out through the room and is indeed going to trail backwards, where you have completed this room in style. And with Lily singed and her waddling back through all of the spores, no longer like just fully getting buffeted on each direction by spores and just sneezing the entire time on her way back.
she comes back and she just dumps a bunch of liquid onto herself to clean. Not water, just liquid.
It's like oil.
It's just oil. No, it's probably just like the fucking ichor that she had in it before from Grimm.
Oh god, it's just ichor. I think Grimm is wincing the entire time as he's watching this happen. He's just like, You're a reporter. You're a reporter, right?
I'm gonna admit this part.
I was about to ask.
No. She's gonna.
We're gonna. Wait, say your last thing.
She's gonna lean over to Moloch and just sling like an ichor-covered armor on Moloch. He's like, don't admit anything. The people love it. Trust me.
We're gonna end this session off here.
Dude, she's had statues built of her, okay? She knows. She knows.
It's true. It's true. The people love Lily Lomé. All right, well, let's go ahead and do our closing remarks, shall we? Hi, I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else and I run this shit show. And one thing I learned is that Lily and Gideon are siblings for realsies in the sense that they're both fucking insane.
I can do it. I can do it. Don't worry, guys. I can do it.
Let me at him. Oh, God. And one roleplay moment I liked. I mean, a lot of good ones. I'm gonna give it to the argument between Lily and Gideon. I like when they bicker. I like it when they're mad. I like when there's tension in the party. Those two are gonna have a big blow up later. I can already feel it. Lily and Gideon love blowing up at each other. And Gideon loves blowing up.
A lot.
And Lily loves blowing up too.
So true.
Next up, we have Ethan. Are you okay?
Okay. First of all, I don't know how I can not give the roleplay moment to whatever the fuck just happened. Yeah.
This needs to go in the clips, chat. This needs
cool
to go
guys
in the
don't
clips.
live in explosions. People know this.
Oh, and what's one thing you learned?
I learned that Moloch was the concert to Levistus. Whoever that was. That's pretty cool. And also I have ribs.
You have ribs. And finally, Kiki.
Why do you sound so dismayed that it's my turn?
What do you have to say for yourself?
Goodness gracious.
One thing I learned is that everybody forgot how much fun I had playing Lily. How much fun I had.
Yeah, Korah could never.
Everybody seems to have forgotten the things that I did.
Korah would sit in that room for 20 minutes going, I just don't think we should even cross it. We would be tempting fate itself. Lily is just like, fuck it, we ball, fuck it, we ball, fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball, fuck it, we ball. One roleplay moment I liked. I really like Moloch trying her best to be friends with Lily, and then Lily up the gate says, I don't like you, and then takes it back because Moloch was nice. And then it was like, it's not that I don't like you, it's that I don't like the thing that you just did, comma, I like you.
God.
Have you heard of this Yaksha guy? Fuck that guy.
This has been great bonding for Moloch and Lily. Moloch loves chasing the narrative and loves chasing cool people, but has just found a person so unbelievably baffling that she's ready to reject her from the record.
I am the narrative, motherfucker. You tried chasing this fucking story beat, bitch.
Try chasing my story, you will not fucking catch me, I am so fast, gets blown up.
I am so fast.
Oh god. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. We will see you next time. Take care, everyone. Don't get blown up. Goodbye.
Don't do that.